Put away my shot. Alrighty, guys. Well, hey, what's up, guys? It is your boy, the Luigi Striker here, back with another awesome session of the music reactions. Oh yeah, and today we have the Nier Automata OST. I hope I'm saying that right. I think that's like, I don't really know any other way like to say it. Automata, maybe, but I'm gonna go with Automa. If that pisses off people, let me know in the comments below. I don't care. You should know if you're new to the channel that I am terrible with pronunciation, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, honestly, like, so basically going into this here, like, the only thing I know off of Nier Automata, like, I've heard none of the original tracks, by the way. What I know from this game here is that, one, I've heard that it's a pretty dang good OST, so very curious to go and try to check it out here. The other thing that I know is that I've heard a cover of one of the songs before, which was like, it was by Emil and some other person. Like, I'm sure if I look up, I think I looked up this before. Yeah, I can find it really quick. If I scroll down enough, it should be here, I think. Maybe not, actually. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Weight of the World, Emil featured Peter Hollins, yeah. So that's all I've heard from Nier Automata. Besides from that, like, I haven't heard even the original of Weight of the World yet, but this was, like, one of the most gorgeous things that, like, I've heard, like, in a while. And I remember, like, in music recommendations, I gave it a masterpiece, which is definitely some good praise. So, yeah, I am honestly, genuinely very curious to see how this whole OST is gonna go down here. And, yeah, I'm personally, like, very excited to get through this OST with you guys here. Now, I'm gonna need a little bit of help from hopefully Heraldicus, who donated the $10 to do this music reaction. Will help me out figuring out what playlist I'm supposed to base this off of, because there's like so many different playlists here. Like, I have 119, 72, 93, another 119. It's like, I don't know exactly like how many like OSTs I'm actually supposed to be listening to here, but yeah. I guess, like, before we really do start, though, I'm going to just give you guys a reminder for each music reacts here. If you want to have your own dedicated music reacts for you, all you got to do is just make sure that you read the rules down below, understand how this all works. Any questions, you can always let me, like, ask me in the comments below. And it's just simply $10 in donations, and you can have your own music reacts dedicated to you. And plus, you also can get rankings, where if you do go to getting like some rankings, like a bunch of rankings throughout these, either spectacular, masterpiece, or perfection, you can get priority songs, which for music recommendations will allow you to react, have me react to stuff immediately instead of having to wait for a free recommendation. And plus, you can even pick like a theme for music recommendations. And like, if you have the most money donated of the month, then you can be a featured special guest, and it doesn't even have to be a music stream. If you want to be a featured special guest in one of my Brothership episodes, like, just see be there while I'm playing it, for example, you can do that. And also, if you have like, if you win most money donated of the month like 4 times, then you can have your fully dedicated music recommendations, like where you could just recommend crap tons of like different songs to me that I'll go and listen to, and the whole stream will be dedicated for you for like 3 or 4 hours. So pretty awesome stuff if you do end up getting some like rankings here. So you can get like priority songs, you can pick themes for the music recommendations, and you can also potentially even get your own dedicated music stream if you win most money donated of the month multiple times. So cool stuff there. So and yeah, you also, like, if you do donate in this stream here, again, you have your own dedicated stream for you. And if you want to like have me react to multiple OSTs, and you can like donate like 20. If there's 2 OSTs you want me, I react to, donate $20. There's like 4 you want me to react to, $40, and I'll react to all of them, and I have dedicated music reacts to them. Obviously, if you do donate it, I will not be doing it in the stream. There'll be a future stream that I'll plan in the future, like later on. But keep in mind, I will get to eventually. I'm not a scam whatsoever. I'll make sure I get to it, because honestly, I really want to listen to your guys' music, because I'm sure you guys have some pretty good music taste, and you're gonna give me some awesome music to listen to. So why would no? I wouldn't, because I want to listen to you guys' awesome music, and you donate money for it, so you deserve it. So yeah, I don't really have much else to say besides from that there. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to go for this there. I honestly really don't have any idea like what to expect except that Weight of the World song, which was really good. Like I'm not sure if like a lot of the songs in this OST are gonna be like that, or they're gonna have like a bunch of different like vibes in them. Like yeah, it's gonna be a journey for sure. All right. You're having me do this one here. Okay. So this one gives automated subtitles. Okay. So okay. Oh, and you even have like the English titles for them. They're not in Japanese here. Yeah, what's kind of crazy though, like when I was looking for this here, like you see how many views some of these tracks have? Like 8.4 million, 5.1, 5.3, 4.4 is pretty good. Way to the World English version, 5.8. So Way of the World is a pretty popular song off of this, or a pretty popular track off of this here. Like, look how many views like some of these like has. Like, this just gets me like really excited. Like, what the heck? Like what the heck am I about like to listen to? Like, there's like so many like tracks in here that just have like crazy amount of views. Yeah, I think like the most I saw was like 8.3, like 8.3 million. Like that's pretty crazy. And it looks like yeah, like so this is where like the main OST like stops here. It seems like Way of the World is like one of the main songs like in the game. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. All right, well I'll go off of I'll trust Harley on this one here. We'll go off of this playlist here. But if I want to check like how popular something is, I may go back to this one here and be like, oh wow, this is like the one that has 8.4 million views. Like that's crazy. And the funny thing was that too, I was gonna have a translator to translate the OSTs like back and forth, but it looks like Hildecrest has got me covered on that. So we actually see the names of the songs here in English, and I have some automated subtitles here. So yeah. Without further ado, this is gonna take definitely a while to get through, so I just want to get like right into it here. So let's go and start off with Significance Nothing. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Nicole. Sure, why not? All right, let's go. No automated subtitles, but the English titles of the songs. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's fine. Nice actually seeing the English like subtitles. But yeah, I should also make a new note. Nier Automata OST rankings. There we go. I have that ready off to the side. This whole area here looks like civilization, like some crazy cataclysmic event that happened like the civilization, and now like nature is like overgrown everything, and now like all these like old buildings and whatnot like are just like a part of like what the nature is around this world here, and there's like some few human beings that are left around the place. Also, for some reason, that tree there that's growing, the big tree growing out of like the freaking building there, it reminds me of like the tree that you see at the end of Attack on, like the very, very end of Attack on Titan. Or it's like a tree that like the founder goes into and then gets the Titan powers. This intro kind of reminds me a little bit of the Sonic Frontiers like opening, where it's just very like calm with like simple piano. A little bit. Yeah. So is this like the title track theme? I'm guessing this is the title track theme. I mean, it's got really cool like atmospheric vibes. I think this would work really well. Like, I'm gonna add this to my background music playlist. Gosh damn it, I'm on my streaming channel again. Why did I switch it back? Damn you. I think we pretty much got the gist of that track, though. Okay. Very calm start, I can see. We'll see where this goes from here. Here's my background music playlist. This will work really well as background music when I really... No, I want like music in the background, but I have to study. Yeah, this will work very well for that. Where's my background music playlist? Oh, here. Great background music. Sweet. Alright, next, we got City Ruins Rays of Light. Chaos language is made up language derived from a composite of English, French, Japanese, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese. It's mainly based on Gal. Really? That's interesting. Just make up their own language for the game, huh? Fascinating. And that kind of reminds me, like, they're making up their own language. That kind of reminds me, like, how Star Wars kind of makes up some of their own languages, like, with their random creatures. Like Huttese, like, for example. Or Wookiees. Making up their own languages. Are they trying to get Star Wars vibes, bro? Hey, Posh. Got any progress on that top 10 list I'm looking for? How you doing, by the way? So this kind of feels like it's just like one of like the overworld like area themes. I'm just trying to imagine this like within like a video game like aspect. They're in the names because I can see this working as like an overworld theme area. This kind of reminds me of like either Rhea Island, Sonic Frontiers, or Oranos Island. It kind of gives off that vibe. Or even like if you have the Final Horizon where like you're walking around the area of either Amy, Knuckles, or Tails, and you have like that like soft vocal like in the background. Kind of reminds me of that too, yeah. A lot of Sonic Frontiers vibes from this right now. Pretty beautiful vocals. I'm curious to see where this track goes. Like where we're gonna go with this track. It's the Ruined City you start off in the game. Okay. So probably what the album cover is like the Ruined City you start off in. You know, actually, I think probably the best connection I can think of for this theme here is Starfall Island Sonic Frontiers. Like, compare this theme and Starfall Island Sonic Frontiers, and like they'll sound pretty similar. Something you should also do is also like the video. Make sure to smash the like button for more awesome music reacts here. If we get to 15 likes on this video and potentially 2 new subscribers, I'll do a poll asking you guys what's the next music reacts you'd like to see as a community post. So you guys will vote on the next one. This also actually kind of reminds me like of like the scenery and like the album cover specifically. This reminds me like of the scenery like you have like in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, because you're also like in that game walking around like these abandoned like cities and like places that are just rotting over, taken over by nature and the creatures in there. It's the Forgotten Land. This also gives me Chaos Island vibes. Like a bunch of like the different like movement like themes like and frontiers like all combined into one here. The flooded city and the main city start off. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I don't know like the premise behind this game at all. Maybe what I said in the beginning was actually accurate to what the game actually is about, but I would say this is not exactly what I was expecting, but I guess from what I heard from that one like really beautiful song, Weight of the World, English Emil version, I guess I probably should have expected this. I would say I have a lot of good background music I'm basically going to be adding. Some very good background music tracks for sure. I don't think they're rating worthy, but good background music for sure. I totally listen to this while I'm studying. Oh, for sure. And yes, I'm eating Doritos because I'm hungry. Fight me. I've been eating since breakfast. Which, to be fair, my breakfast was only like 4 hours ago, but still, enough time for me to start getting hungry. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see why, like, if people really want a good, solid, like, chill track, I can see why that one's really popular. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I mean, it reminded me a lot of, like, the more chill tracks, like the other chill tracks you hear in Sonic Frontiers. I feel like I'm going to make a lot of Sonic Frontier connections while listening to this OST. Alright, well, let's go on to the next one. Peaceful Sleep. This game also gives me Magic Quest and Wizard Quest vibes. Meg would probably be the only person who would understand that reference. Unless you guys are watching my videos a lot and you might know what I'm talking about. But like reminds me of those. I feel like this could work for like a good Earth Realm theme for Wizard Quest, and then Magic Quest it's just maybe like as like a good lobby theme, like as like you're coming in like about to play the game or something. I didn't think you would be into this type of music early. Like, what's your connection to this game? I'm assuming you've played this game all the way through, right? Or do you just like its OST a lot and have you played it? I would also expect this kind of music more from Meg than you. Yeah, like I'm totally getting like Chaos Island like movement like 4 or 5 vibes from this, or even like a Wizard Quest soundtrack. I think it's like Into the Forest is what it's called. just gonna keep adding these to my great background music playlist. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Whoops, sorry if I repeated something, huh? To be 9 stories so far. Oh, so does that have like different like stories you go through? Like how like Sonic 06 has like the Sonic story, Shadow story, and the Silver story? Interesting. It's like a really pretty game too. Like I'm sure like the aesthetics in this game are gonna be really nice. I don't know, when I saw like the main character like with like the black like covering like over her eye, I was like thinking like, oh, this girl's gonna be some freaking badass and we're gonna get some really cool music. But so far everything's just been really, really chill. Maybe she is some kind of badass in the game, I don't know. Or just some broken person like who is very scarred and like has like the black covering over her eye because like it's a big injury she got or something. Bro, if I need music, this is called peaceful sleep. I'm gonna have the most peaceful sleep in my life if I had this playing in the background while I'm going to sleep. I wouldn't even get for the rest of this. I wouldn't even get for the whole track, and then boom, I'm asleep. These are gorgeous. Yeah, I'm not too entirely sure how many of these I'm gonna like. Xylophone is nice here. Yeah, again, I don't know how many of these I'm actually gonna rank, per se. These are nice tracks for what they are, but I don't know if they're really deserving of rankings. This part's really gorgeous, though. I love the xylophone sound they're doing here. Or chimes. Feels like one of those music boxes like you wind up and has like that little music like playing out of it. Wrong slash joke endings. Oh wow, there's that many endings, that's crazy. Feel like a baby again, bro. Listen to this part of the track. I feel like I'm back in like I'm like at 5. I can see the Minecraft connection. This OST would go very well with the Minecraft OST, that's for sure. There's a track called Amusement Park. I'm very curious about that one. That one better be good. You're being roller coaster improvers over here. It better be good. This one also reminds me of the home music box theme. This part here specifically reminds me of the home music box theme from Undertale. Or even like the little memory theme. This kind of feels like something like you would hear for like a flashback kind of moment of like some like. Or even like it reminds me of the I think it's actually also called Memories, like 1, 2, 3, and 4 from Super Paper Mario. Yeah, that was beautiful. Very chill. So far, very free, very chill tracks. This one sounds like they're picking it up a little bit now. Yeah, see, look at the view counts of those first 3. Like, that's pretty good. That's crazy. This feels like I'm in the Fire Realm in Wizard Quest. Feels like I could also be like in a desert wasteland like with this theme. Why, the desert? Listen to this. I also could see this like playing like in a temple, like maybe like this plays like in like a temple, like in like Legend of Zelda or something. This gives me Legend of Zelda vibes. Wow, I'm shocked I called that. Because this sounded like Aris Island from Sonic Frontiers. I think that's probably the best comparison I can make. Like, it sounds like Aris Island from Sonic Frontiers. Ooh. Ooh, this part sounds nice. Pop away that there's still being in the future. I think that captures what the thumbnail looks like, yeah. Seems legit. I feel like this is kind of like a more amplified Aris Island. Like, I feel like Aris Island doesn't really have like these heavy strings like in it, like in its movements. This feels like a more amplified Aris Island. I kind of like it. Ooh, the strings in the background. Those things are good. One hell of an intense desert. I mean, I feel this would be very fitting if you're going for like a sandstorm right now. The theme that plays when Wyvern appears. This is the new music that'll play when you're running around Wyvern to get the Chaos Emerald that you need, and it goes supersonic. It would work. I think this might be my favorite actually out of the four I've heard so far. I really like the vibe of it. This one actually be the first playlist that's not in background music. For sure. What does this one have? 2.5. Nice. 2.5 million. Now, while I did like this one more, I'm still on the fence. I think I still need to keep listening to more. Maybe I might come back and get that one a ranking. I think for now I'm gonna leave it as a no rank. I got crunch on my fingers. Gotta lick them up. This is a very different vibe from like the first 4 I've heard. Now it sounds like this OST is starting to pick up. Bro, like I'm like imagining this live in my head right now. The huge choir group in the background. All the string players like down there. Some low brass there. Ooh. Oh, those strings are so powerful. First battle against Adam, huh? Battle against Adam has 2.8 million views. I mean, for a battle theme, like it really makes Adam feel like he's like a big deal. Like he's not like somebody you really want to mess around with. Like this feels like you're really trying to overcome like some big obstacle like in your way. I guess it's like a really tough fight for you. Like I'm not sure what the difficulty is like of this game here, but maybe it might actually be a really difficult game. Like the bongo noises you're hearing, or like that like weird guitar. No, I forget like kind of what. I don't know what instrument it is, but like it's like some weird sound that's being like made like in the background. Like I don't even know what to describe it. I'm hearing it like a slight it's slightly like on this side of the headset. But I do really like the extra like percussion like in the background with the it's like you have the background strings and then you have like those like strings that come in like that. More prominent ones, and low brass here too. It's like low brass, low strings. And of course the choir. Like this part's awesome. I love this part. I feel like most of my reaction for this one is like, ooh, at like some certain parts. Like I'm just going, ooh. This is the one like I'm like kind of in awe in. Not a bad battle theme, honestly. I dig it. I dig it. You know what? I'll give the first ranking of the videos of this one. Why not? That left me in awe and at least deserves a spectacular. Heck yeah. So Birth of a Wish. Spectacular. Alright. This feels like the music that would play when you wander into an ancient city in Minecraft. This feels like the perfect music for that. or it's like very creepy end or nether music. This is like the creepy Minecraft music like you hear in the game. There's also would work well like this. I feel like this would work well with River Twigs, but I feel like the creepy music you hear as you go deeper down into the water and the underworld and like the Super Paper Mario, like ooh, creepy. I feel like this actually would work really well for Halloween music. It's very creepy. I'm gonna add it to that. The Color of Depression. Like what a name. What a name, bro. It's probably the music that plays like after like Dude Bro gets defeated or something by Adam. And it's just like all you're feeling is depression because like every time you see maybe Adam's hairline or something like his red hairline, I don't know what his hairline actually is, you get depressed. So it's the color of depression. It's totally what it is. Calling it a mile away. Yeah, I think this is gonna be pretty savvy to me for out. I think I'm gonna go to the next track. I don't really have much else to say about this one. Next, Amusement Park. Alright, this track better be good. I'm a roller coaster enthusiast right here, bro. Or amusement park enthusiast. Interesting interpretation of amusement park. It feels more like I'm at the circus right now than amusement park. Prominent piano in the background there. I have no idea what she's singing about because bro, it's a made-up language. So beautiful singing. I was thinking Disney World. I don't know if this would play in Disney World, but okay. I guess depending on what themed land it is. You can think of like a good themed land that this would work for at Disney. Sure. Amusement Park has 5.1 million views. Glad Amusement Park is decently popular. Let's go. W for Amusement Park. This kind of reminds me of Help Wanted 2, where you have that one game where you're on the carousel with Moon. I feel like this could work for like a more like, because I know like that game has like more creepier versions like of like the the stages. It's gonna work for like a more creepier version of that stage, because it kind of has like a haunting feeling behind it, like it feels like very mysterious and haunting in a way. Yeah, I think I can see what you're saying about, like the combination, because you said it was like a combination of what? Positive English, French, Japanese, Spanish, Italian, and Portuguese. Like some of these words definitely sounds like it's like Japanese or like maybe like French or Spanish. So I can see what you mean by the combination of that. This is the music that plays when I'm dropping down to the Tower of Terror, the drop tower, but... I got a comment on my Nightwish video. Shout out to, who is this guy? Raphael Please, no, I pronounced his last name. Shout out to apparently I'm getting judged because I don't understand like the power of Nightwish's songs because I was talking over them. Okay, sure, whatever. Maybe I won't, maybe I won't. I'm gonna wait to reply to that one. I might have a longer reply for that. Rudeness. I mean, I don't think he's trying to be rude. I guess just the way I react is what apparently I'm not getting the understanding of Nightwish. I like to react to songs the way I do. And Nightwish is kind of one of those bands for me personally that's just like, it's more about the music for me more than the lyrics that they're singing. That's kind of more of like what Nightwish feels like to me. And this like album here in particular, it's kind of like a combination of both. I think it's mainly like actually just musical cuts because I have no idea what the hell she's saying. So I think it's just mainly like basing it on like how the vocals sound and like the musical like aspect of it, and like how it really envelops you like within the area. That's how I'd say it. Let's give her something to do. I'm gonna add these two to the chorus. I like this track. Ooh, strings here. Yeah, like whoever the singer is, I don't know who the singer is. Maybe you can put it in the comments. But man, like she's got such a soothing voice. Like who would they hire, bro? Like how does that like like not remind you of the circus, bro? It does not, like, I feel like this more reminds me of a circus more than it does an amusement park. But I guess if, like, your amusement park has, like, a circus section of it, I guess this could work pretty well for it, especially if you wanted to be, like, a creepy kind of like circus. I'm probably gonna go a no rank on this one as well, but it was a good track. Like there were some parts of it that I was like genuinely digging, and I really liked like the smoothness like in her voice a lot. But there definitely were some parts where I'm just like, yeah, this is just alright. But overall, like I think this is a great track, but it's not a spectacular track. Yeah. All right, beautiful song. See if it'll actually really be beautiful. I was thinking we were gonna get something more like the first Free we listened to. We're getting something more like the Adam fight theme. This also has like 5 million views too. I guess it's a beautiful song in its own unique way. You know, actually, I just thought of something. This song would fit in so well for Death Note. And if you guys have watched Death Note, bro, this would fit so well. This is like Light Yagami writing down all the people's names on the Death Note. It's like one of his like crazy writing scenes, like he slits the pen out like that. Oh, it works so well. And now I'm starting to see like why you like this OST. This definitely is like, from the music I know you like, Haroldie, this is definitely up your alley. I'm starting to see it now. Ooh, what are they doing here? I hear like a maraca like in the background there. But I somehow fit a maraca or like some like shaker, like you just slap it back and forth. I'm hearing something. That sounds like a maraca. It's like very subtle, but like you can slightly tell there's like a brass like in there, like just adding an extra nice little touch. Or it's just strings that somehow like make it really sound like there's like some brass extra playing. Yeah, like these battles feel like you're like doing like the most like grandiose like battles like ever like in a video game, bro. This feels like we're like in the Colosseum in Rome and they're just like gladiators like fighting it out with like one another, bro. And you have the choir like people chanting in the like in the background, bro. This kind of sounds like a Spanish/French singer. Yeah. Okay, this track was good, and I'm definitely gonna get a playlist that. But I think, I don't know, like, there was something about it that just, like, I guess didn't really click with me. I guess, like, I think I personally liked a little bit more of the execution of the Adam boss fight theme, Birth of a Wish, more than opera battle theme, I guess. I mean, it still was good, but I think it just wasn't just on the level of the Birth of a Wish, so, yeah. Alright, Voice of No Return. This is not the type of OST I was expecting to react to today, but it's something different. We're really getting like a bunch of different types of OSTs throughout these music reacts. We're getting symphonic metal. We're getting some genuine like good rock and roll with Shinedown. Then we get Christian music. Now we're getting like more chill, like /chillaxing music, and then some crazy like epic orchestra like grandiose like songs here. And Paper Mario, I meant like it's just, you know, Mario music. Then you have Sonic music as well. It's like we're getting like so many different types of music throughout these. That one has 2.4 million. Why does this kind of remind me of the, what's the track called? I think it's called For My Fans from Undertale. This kind of reminds me of that track in a way. It has like the same vibe. Or even like that credit song that you have after like the first like chapter of Deltarune. It kind of reminds me of that one too. Really cool about the guitar playing. It generally feels like someone's actually legitimately playing a guitar. It's not like made like in like a system. Like I feel like you can kind of hear the hand movements like in the string plucking. It's good attention to detail. I guess also like if we're talking about another Undertale track, this also reminds me of Home from Undertale, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I'm not really giving, like, oh my gosh, over-the-top reactions to these tracks here. Because, I mean, like, this is not, like, the type of soundtrack to really give over-the-top reactions for. Like, I'm not going to be screaming over this. Like, this is, like, one of the greatest things I've ever heard. It's not. It's still good. I guess it's definitely yet another background music song. I love the harp. The harp is gorgeous. Sometimes, like, there's like some moments, like, in these, like, tracks that just, like, gives me, like, slight, like, it's interesting, because, like, I start feeling, like, the feeling that I'm about to get, like, chills, but then, like, it kind of goes away. Like, I feel like I've been getting that a lot with, like, some of these, like, tracks here, like, the more, like, beautiful ones. Yeah, I think this is, like, sometimes, like, these beautiful tracks can really work for me. Like, maybe, like, I have to give it more of, like, a listen. Like, maybe, like, give it more, like, a couple more listens, and then maybe I'll, like, really start liking it. And again, the other thing, too, it's, like, when you have, like, tracks like these, like, in video games, like, I feel like you appreciate them a lot more when you've actually played the game yourself and understanding, like, the context of, like, like, when these tracks played. Because that's actually, like, the case a lot of time with me, like, these more, like, slower tracks. I get more, like, an emotional attachment to them, like, once I've actually played the game myself, and I like it a lot more understanding the context. Because, like, again, like, with, like, some more epic tracks, like Undefeatable, like Sonic Frontiers, like, I already liked the song, like, when it came, when I was listening to it, but then when I got to the game and played it with the song playing, my appreciation for the song just grew manifold, and it became one of my, like, favorite songs of all, like, it is my favorite song of all time. So yeah, I feel like a lot of these here, it's like, maybe if I had a more emotional connection with the game, I would like it a lot more. I mean, that's kind of the case of, like, Hit Mario, like, 1,000 Year Door right now. Like, I've played the game, but I didn't really pay as much, like, attention to the OST, so I'm garnering a much more appreciation for it now. I'm probably liking the tracks more because I've actually played through the game, like, now, and I really like them a lot more because of that. So yeah, but still, these are solid tracks, even, like, for someone who does no context of, like, what's really happening within this game here, except it seems like some post-apocalyptic dystopian future. Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. A good background music, though, for sure. Grandma Destruction. Yo, I didn't know destroying Grandma was gonna be this intense. Dang. What did Grandma do? It's a very different contrast from what I just listened to. Bro, what did Grandma do? Grandma, calm down. Did she whack the main character with her, like, with her stick? Turn to, like, a kung fu karate master or something? What did Grandma do? She's destroying something. And she's nuking the place. She has, like, an aircraft up above, and she's just nuking, trying to nuke the main antagonist. Well, the main protagonist, not antagonist. I like this one. Let's use this one. Yeah. Track 10. 4.4. Yeah. Well, it just keeps building. I love the brass in this one too. Oh, they have like a little like xylophone or chimes back in there. Ooh, nice. It has like an intensity behind it, but also like it's like it has a gorgeous, like aspect of it too. It's very unique. Like it's intense but gorgeous. Like I don't know how they did that. Your grandma's about to get destroyed, and this is the music that's just playing in your head while your grandma's getting destroyed. That'd be pretty overly intense, but I guess like if your grandma's about to die, I think like actually it's like fitting. Goodness, bro. Okay. I think this is my favorite one so far. Oh, I feel this in my soul. Pause. That violin part. Okay, I got slight chills. Ooh. Wow. Those strings in the background are crazy. Oh, this is nice. I dig this one. Oh, the trumpets, bro. Woo! I don't know what it is about this blend. Like, it just sounds like I genuinely really like it. Why is that theme about Grandma's destruction so good? I need to know the context behind this. Who's this grandma? I need to know. What's the context? I'm probably never going to play this game, so I don't really care too much about spoilers. What is the context? I need to know. Oh my bro. There's still a minute and a half left. Not a minute and a half. I can count. There's still a minute left. Let's go. I mean, that little chime and xylophone thing we've heard, like I think it's one other track. Wow. Now this is some epic orchestrated music done right here. Oh man. This kind of feels like what I would hear from like a Samuel Kim like epic version, like his songs. Like you guys check Samuel Kim's epic version of songs. Like this reminds me of like one of those. Imagine Samuel Kim did an epic version of this track. Made it sound even more epic. Yes, get in my fucking playlist. Alright. I'm gonna declare right now, that's the first masterpiece right there. That was incredible. I love that. Love that. That was so good. That was incredible. I don't really have anything like. It's just how everything just was woven together there. Like I want to know the freaking context. Like why is like Grandma getting destroyed? One of the best OSTs in this so far. Like what? I have so many questions. Alright, next one. What point was me on here? So that is one of the more viewed ones here. Let's scroll down here. I'm just curious what the popularity of some of these are. That's why I keep checking back and forth. I'm curious to see like if this is like a track that people like more like attached to or not. I think you can even tell like from view count here as well. Like if it's more like in the thousands, maybe close to 10,000, then that's definitely popular. But if it's in just the hundreds, it's probably not as popular. Alright. Faltering Prayer, Dawn Breeze. Let's get it. I think I found yet another good background music track, bro. For some reason, when I hear the name Dawn Breeze and then I listen to it, I kind of think of there was like some Cookie Runner like song that like Kieran recommended to me a while ago. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was a beautiful track. I like this one. It was really well done. I don't remember the name of it, but it's sort of getting me reminded of that. This kind of reminds me of like one of those like in-between cutscenes like you hear like in Sonic Frontiers, where it's like nothing like all that special. It's just kind of there for like the purpose of like, but potentially like for like a cutscene like in the game. I'm not exactly sure like what the context is behind when this track is used in the game, but it kind of reminds me of that. Like, I feel like these themes would work so well, like, within Magic. Well, I think actually this case here, this one would work really well with Wizard Quest. Maybe you're walking around the Earth Realm or something and you hear this theme playing. Very nice, chill, relaxing track. If Wizard Quest needs some new OSTs to have, like, playing overhead, like, in their areas, then they should definitely look into some Nier Automata, bro. You really think? Or like Nier Automata is like make me fall asleep. These tracks are so peaceful. Alright, I think I got the gist of this one. Next. Well, this is very different from what we've heard. If this is the music I have to hear while I have to shop for stuff, I'm gonna wanna like mute the game every time I hear it. What is this? This kind of reminds me, and if you guys have watched Curry Right Back at You, like the Japanese version, this kind of reminds me of one of, I think, one of like the first openings like in the show. Like it has like that vibe to it. What's the singer here? The singer's terrible. I mean, I kind of like the marching band like kind of music here, but the singer is completely ruining the song for me. It's like some little child who doesn't know how to sing very well. I never expected it. Like, I expect a track like this maybe to be like in Kirby. I did not expect a track like this to be in this game's OST. Okay, I'm skipping this track. I do not like that track. That track is terrible. It's something that doesn't make my ears bleed. Sorry, I'm not gonna like everything. That was bad. If that's your favorite track, sure, whatever. Maybe you like little, like, terrible kids, like, singing a song. That is very strange. I did not like that one. 2 minutes and I had enough of that one. Looks like we got another very chill track again. And like again, like I will say, like really going into this OST, like this was not the type of music I was expecting really going into it. Especially coming from the guy who recommended it. I don't think he'd be into a lot of this kind of music. Some of the tracks in this I completely understand. Like oh, this is a Hero Decry's track for sure, because he loves like those big grandiose like orchestrated crazy like pieces like that. He loves those type of music. But this like part like these tracks in the OST, I feel like this is more like Meg's taste. If you guys don't know who these people are, these are like two people who have been donating money, like as some of the first donations for the music reacts. So give some shout out. They're very nice people for doing this, so you can throw me $10 my way. This either is like some probably really sweet cutscene where like maybe like your like protagonist and like whoever's they're traveling along with, like probably like this guy here, maybe like are bonding, and it's like a treasured time together, or it's just like they're thinking back in the days like before like this was like an apocalyptic like landscape and everything's destroyed and overgrown and like having like a flashback scene here. I can think about it either way. Okay, at first I was literally about to add to great background music until this baby started coming in. This reminds me of that one in between track in Chaos Island where Sage is crying. Yeah, this reminds me of that. Dang it, Nier Automata, you ruin it. Okay, I personally do not like it. Like, I'm not really a big fan of like baby kind of like singing. It just throws me off. Like it barely ever works for me. Yeah, this actually definitely feels like a flashback now. I think it's confirmed. This is music for a flashback. Especially with the baby voice. I could be wrong, but it definitely seems like flashback music. Okay, I don't want to listen to this kid anymore. Skip. Please no more like little babies singing the songs. That'd be great. I'm gonna lose my crap. Yeah, keep these singers. I like these singers. Baby singers can go fuck off out of here. Get out, sir. Get out. Donkey. They're probably good people in real life, but I'm sorry, they just don't have music talent. They'll have a better singing voice when they grow up. Hold on a sec. This actually sounds pretty good. Dude, there's actually like strings like building up in the background. Oh, the beautiful xylophone, the tambourine. Oh, or those like little shakers. Of course, the piano. Can't forget about that. Yeah, that was a tambourine sound right there for sure. I like this. No, I'm gonna add it to B12 as well. I like this one. I feel like for some of these tracks, like I just don't have anything to say. Like what could I say? Like while listening to this, it's just beautiful and gorgeous. Ooh, that was so clean. Sometimes these tracks I just don't want to talk over because I just want to listen to it. How much views is this one have? Number 14. Okay, 3.2, that's good. I'm glad. Speaking what I really like about this one heavily reminds me of like a Wizard Quest like OST that I really like, and it's so beautifully well done, but it has like that slight like strong epicness like to it, like backing it up. Ooh, okay, that was a good one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Spectacular on that one. I don't think it's masterpiece worthy, but definitely Spectacular. That's a good, solid Spectacular right there. We've had like 2 terrible songs like for the past ones. I'm glad that we got a Spectacular now. All right, Weight of the World English version. So I've heard the Amy Lee version of this one, so now let's hear what the original sounds like. Like, this is the one Nier Automata track that I've kind of heard. So, let's see what we got here. And this is in full English, too, so I should be able to understand the lyrics. I'm really, like, I hope that this is, like, the original is really good, because I was insanely impressed with the Amy Lee version. I feel like this is like the track people like watching this off camera, like waiting for me to react to. Here, I've got lyrics up for you guys. From reggae shows with the Ferg. Oh, she's even crying out to God. That is crazy. Why am I getting teary-eyed? Nah, bro. Okay, it's as good as the Emil version. Oh, man. Alrighty, we haven't even heard the whole song yet. Her voice is so good. Even if our words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. But maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Bro, these lyrics. Oh. Well, even referencing some of the track names. Well, that's cool. This seems like this is genuinely someone who like feels like very like down in the dumps, maybe even like depressed. I feel like these are like the type of things like you like hear like depressed like people like saying. Like they're like one of the lowest moments, like just like questioning themselves, like what did I do wrong? It's the price I'm paying for my past mistakes. I think like why people really like this song is because like I feel like they could really have a good emotional attachment to it because like yeah I feel like these lyrics like you can even feel it personally like within your own life. And the fact too that like the freaking orchestration here is just beyond gorgeous. I like how we go from the weird ass what was it called? Emily's shop to one of the like most gorgeous things I've ever heard in a while. Like, dude, like what the heck? This OST is like all around the place, but I kind of like it. Please bring it back. I want to hear this one more time. Yes. Ooh, bro. Oh my gosh. What am I supposed to say, bro? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry. I'm so glad there's an English version of this, so actually like because again, like when actually like I can understand the lyrics, because like for like a lot of these like other songs here, it's like they're beautiful singers and they do a great job. But besides the Emily Shop and the Treasure Times, besides those, it's like I have no idea what they're saying, but they do sound beautiful. But I like again, since I primarily only know the English language, I don't really know like what they're really singing. Just being able like to actually like hear the lyrics like in this song here, like actually being able to understand them and like really appreciate them more is really like it means a lot to me, I guess. Ooh, bro. Well, I think if there's one song I definitely have to get this ranking for, I'm gonna give it to this one here. Cause I don't think anything's gonna top this one here, so I'm gonna give like this one a big old stinking perfection. Frick yeah, that is easily one of the greatest things, most beautiful things I've ever heard in my gosh damn life, and God, the lyrical content is so good too. Ah! Yeah, when I knew I was gonna when I knew I was gonna be hearing "Weight of the World" again, like, but like from the actual game, I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna freaking cry. It's too good. Yeah, easy perfection right there. That is just like, that's like definitely up there. Some of my favorite video game like OSTs I've ever heard. Like, woof. And that's impressive too, since I don't even know the context behind the like the game completely. I already even played the game, but it's just that good. All right, let's keep going. The emotional roller coaster aside. Oh, sorry. Significance. Marina Kawano. Who the frick is Marina Kawano? No idea. Dude, there's like a haunting aspect like really behind this one here. There's like I'm like there's like something that like that's in the back of my mind that I'm like this heavily reminds me of, but I can't like it's not coming to me, which is so annoying. I think like the best I could say like this reminds me like this like I feel like this would be good for like a scenario like maybe after like some big fight is like happened, like there's like maybe like a bunch of carnage everywhere. It's just like you stand like you're one like after like the fight was over, like you're like that one person that stands like maybe on the hillside and you just look over everything and you see like all like the destruction everywhere. Like everywhere. No, actually, I know this reminds me of. This reminds me of Bad Batch, Star Wars. Yeah. Like, I think, like, when, spoiler alert, when Omega gets taken away from this, this random guy at the end of season 2, or, like, at the end when, Tech dies and they're back in the, in Sid's, like, place, like, I definitely had one of their, like, lowest moments. Like, oh, yeah, it reminds me of Bad Batch, bro. Or, like, some other Star Wars show. Because, like, I remember, like, there was some episode. Oh, it also reminds me of the end of, Season 7. Like, the finale to Clone Wars. Like, after Ahsoka and, Rex escaped, like, the crashing ship. Ooh. I actually kind of like this. I don't think it's going to get a ranking for me, personally. But, yeah, I'm getting some memories from Star Wars. Ooh, okay. It's very different. City ruins shade. This is how it feels when you when you get shade, like when it's like shade and air conditioning when it's about like 90 degrees outside at Amusement Park. Oh yeah. Got another Voice of No Return coming up, I see. Yeah, we didn't listen to that earlier. Yeah, so we had the guitar version, now we have the normal version. Interesting. I wonder what the difference is going to be. We'll get to that in a bit. Did you say the game name there? I thought I just heard the game name there. It was like Nier Automata. I thought I heard it there. I may be going crazy, but I thought I heard it there. Are you still here, Chris, by the way? I haven't heard you talk in a while. Like, are you still here, or are you gone? I feel like this would like work very well, like if you're like maybe like in a volcano world of some kind, but maybe like you're in like a you're in some town that you feel like out of place in, like within this like volcano ashy like kind of area where you feel like very out of place there. Says that mysterious and epicness like behind it, or like you just have like the big tower and volcano like in the background. That's where like where the epicness comes on, where they represent that volcano. And it just like gets you like this like a little bit suspicious of like all the people like that are here. This also again gives me Chaos Island vibes from Sonic Frontiers. Judging by Herodic did not reply to me, I'm guessing he's not here anymore. Doesn't even care to partake in his own stream. I see how it is. Yeah, Nier Automata, yeah. We're definitely saying the game name there. I'm not tripping. This track 17 is 2.4 million. Okay, I think I have a good idea of how I feel about this track. I think overall, like, it's good for what it is, like... I think I really like. I especially love like these parts here. Like this is nice. I will say though that I don't think this is like deserving of a ranking, but because this kind of reminds me of like I personally don't like the first couple of movements like up in Chaos Island and Sonic Frontiers, and it just kind of reminds me of those movements. But like they're not bad per se. Like I've actually kind of grown into them a little bit. So that's why I'm like, this is a good track for what it is, for sure. I'll add it to the playlist. But I don't really have much else to add about it. It's just a good track, and I think it really works for the area. I think they're trying to represent like a good like ruins like area. Yeah, works well. All right, let's go. Got a good taste of that one. End of the Unknown. Let's see. Thanks for liking the video, by the way. Much appreciated. Not sure who that was. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Okay, I needed something to wake me up because I'm like this soundtrack is starting to make me fall asleep in a good way. Not saying that as an insult. There's a lot of like more slower tracks in this, but they're good. Okay, we're getting some like techno kind of like vibes here. Okay, wonder where they're gonna go with this one. Is this Sonic Rush? Sounds like a Sonic Rush soundtrack. I think Kieran would approve of this one. If you don't know who Kieran is, he's one of my moderators. How much uses this one at? Who cares? 1.6? Okay, that's fair. Dude, I actually kind of want to know the context for what's going on in this part of the game. Like, is this like a boss fight theme, or is this like a really cool area theme? Ooh, you hear this? Ooh. Hey, 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 let's get it. Oh, this hits. I like it. I'm grooving to this. Ooh, this is clean. Dang. Ooh. This one's nice. I dig this one. It's got an overall like really good flow to it, and I love like the like progressive like buildup of like the like that part there. That's great. I'll definitely get this in my playlist before it's even over. Ooh, it's like so cool. Oh. This kind of reminds me a little bit of like the X-Knot bass like theme in Super Paper Mario and the 1000-Year Door. I feel like I'm back in the X-Knot bass, bro. Oh, it's back again. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a spectacular. Yeah, frick it. This is definitely deserving a spectacular. This is a bop. At the end of the at the end of the unknown. At the end of the unknown. At the end of no. Unknown. Yeah, this gives me like Sonic Rush vibes, like heavily. Good stuff. Voice of no return, normal. Here we go. Oh, so this piano version instead? Oh, now we got some guitar in there. So piano and guitar combo. Sorry, I kind of want to reply to the guy from the previous music react I did for Nightwish. I think this is probably a good song to go and do so. So I probably don't have a lot of thoughts on this one here. So it's a piano, a violin, and a guitar version of Voice of No Return. Okay. Some added choir in there too. Nice. was a good. That's a good solid track there, by the way. Sorry, I knew I was gonna have a long comment to reply to him. This random guy I don't even know seems to be a big Nightwish fan, judging me the way I'm reacting to the song. What is this? Pikmin noises here. What the heck? Oh god, they got the kids back. Why are the kids? Why are the kids back? Okay, before I keep listening to this a little bit further, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna listen to this one actually. Since there's kids in it. I don't know why I have like such a disdain for like tracks that have like kid singers in it. Like I just don't like them that much. Not a fan. Yeah, I think Voice of No Return. I think it was a very I think it was a really cool blend of like the way they did it with the normal version. I think actually I do like the normal version a little bit more than the guitar version because I feel like it added more to the track. So yeah, I dig it. I dig it overall. I don't think it's gonna give a ranking though. Yeah, not really. Pascal, I'm sorry, buddy, but your theme's kind of getting ruined by these children. Sorry to say. I feel like with the type of game, like the type of vibe this game is pulling off, like, I don't really see, like, I mean, like, the music here fits, but the voices, I'm like, why are they deciding to use, like, kid voices or some of these areas? What is, like, the main character, like, visiting, like, a whole, like, city of, like, these, like, children that somehow survived this, like, post-apocalyptic dystopian future? I guess. Yeah, I like the instrumentation. I just wish the freaking kids' voices wasn't there. Yeah, they're ruining the song for me. It sucks. 'Cause I like the music. It's very chill. This has 1.4 million views. Cause I like the music in it. Like it's good music, but yeah, the kid voices are ruining it for me. Like if we could just have this here without the kid voices, then we're good. We're good. We're popping. Yeah, I think I got enough of this track. I don't want to keep hearing these annoying, weird ass kid voices. Nah, bro. Forgot out of my headphones. Alright, Forest Kingdom. Wonder where they're gonna go with this one. Also, next track is called Dark Colossus. I could already tell with that name alone, it's gonna be a crazy track. Oh boy. Possessed by disease. Broken heart, wretched weaponry, copied city. Mourning. Wretched weaponry, quiet. So different versions of the wretched weaponry. Interesting. Mourning, dependent weakling. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance, okay? I'll give it a chance. Okay, I think the voices actually are okay in here. Like, they're okay. I don't mind them as much in this track. Ooh. I love the use of chimes. Like, chimes is a very underrated instrument. Ooh. Yo, if we wanted like cinematic, like Donkey Kong music here, bro, this is where it's at. Get my cinematic epic versions of Donkey Kong tracks. This is where it's at. Ooh, the flute. Oh, it's so soothing. Oh, I feel that slight build-up. Ooh. I feel like this is kind of one of these songs you just have to close your eyes and just like take it in. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like, dude, the way they do the chimes with the percussion beat, like the bongos, like the slight, like little tiny piano you hear. Ooh, and I think there's like a low brass in this bag too. I mean, like, the voices still actually kind of bother me a little bit, but not to the point where it's like annoying. It's just a slight bother, but I think they work for the purpose of this track. They're doing some cool stuff with that flute, bro. I like it. Dude, the chimes is so nice in this track. Like, I love the use of chimes. Ooh. I don't think this is I'm gonna get a ranking out for this one, but this is a great track, I would say. Yeah, like, this is great. It's like, it's getting there to spectacular, but it's not there yet. Definitely play this out for sure. And in fact, this is one track that I want to listen to all the way through because I dig it. I think it's just barely not there for spectacular though. Because if there's that one part in it that like would have blown me away, but there wasn't like that signature part that was blowing me away. Like, I liked a lot of the parts, but there wasn't like that part I feel like that stood above the rest, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I mean, there was some parts that were better than some other parts for sure, but there wasn't like that standout moment to me, I guess. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Alright, is this a crazy track? Yeah, I think it is. Dark Colossus Kaiju. Ooh. Track number is this? 22? 1.3 million? Okay. Back to our epic cinematic music here, alright? Is it princess? Dark Colossus is a princess? The string. That's kind of cool. Like, the strings are like. Well, I guess they're prominent on both sides. For some reason, it sounds a little bit more prominent over there. Interesting. Yeah, no kidding your way for a bit. I was like, when is Heracross ever gonna come back? Like, this is his own stream, but he's barely seems like he's being here for it. I'm like very lonely here. Yeah, I guess I do have to do this. Edit that. Just remembered something. Ooh, like just this brass and choir part here, the trumpets. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, that's pretty cool. There we go. I'll add those. This music kind of reminds me of the Queen like this part here specifically kind of reminds me of the Queen Sectonia from Kuru Triple Deluxe. Yeah, getting vibes from that. Alright, well, you can be happy to hear the Way of the World original, because I'm like, there's no other track of this OST I feel like that's gonna compare to it, so you've gotten yourself another 2 priority songs, Heraldie. Good job. Way of the World got perfection. Yeah, I haven't really ranked many, because honestly a lot of these tracks here are not really ranking worthy for me personally. You only have Birth of a Wish, Grandma Destruction. That track was crazy. I love this track. Vague Hope, then The Way of the World, and then End of the Unknown. I'm on the fence whether I want to add this one or not, though. I feel like this old Oregon-style church part here, I'm kind of feeling about. This feels like I'm playing Hollow Knight, bro. It's like I'm in like in A Nightmare Before Christmas listening to this. I'm really emphasizing this organ part here. Okay, now we've gotten rid of the organ. Alright, cool. I will say right now, I was not a big fan of that part. I did not like that part that much. I like these parts. That middle part kind of ruined the track a little bit for me. Well, we'll give the rest of it a listen. See if we really like if it make up for it. These violins are going hard though, can't deny that. These tracks are like so long, man. It's like sometimes kind of hard like to sit for like all of these. Beat everyone else's OST. Didn't seem like anybody was gonna recommend it. Thanks to the people that are on my streams right now, maybe besides you. Okay, at least the end of the track is decent. I dig it. Is that how it ends? Almost. Got 20 seconds left. You know, I actually might be a little surprised by this one here. Maybe it's because I'm like slightly tired. I don't know. Sorry for dogs barking in the back. I'm like blasting this in my headset. Actually, I don't even hear like the dogs barking. Just noticed that now. Sorry. Actually, I don't know. I don't really feel this one too much. No, not really. I'm actually not even gonna give this a playlist ad. I still think personally, like, definitely out of like the more intense tracks, like the more orchestrated, I still think the one that was best, like the best one that was done was Grandma Destruction. I don't know why Destroying Grandma had such a crazy OST, but alright. Yeah, I know. I guess this is not like the type of like epicness like I'm like into a little bit. I mean, like, it wasn't bad by any means. I think this is a good track, but yeah, it's definitely nowhere near spectacular for me. Next. Copied City. What is in this public world? Can we do like command block things where we can copy and paste like sections of like something and just copy it on over? It's like the white blank version instead. We're getting another Way to the World a couple tracks later. Let's see. One of those shortest tracks in this OST, 38 seconds. Crazy. Look at these other lengths though. Like, I have a 7-minute one I'm going to have to sit through. 5 minutes, 3.5, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. These tracks are long, bro. I will say, some of these tracks actually do sound pretty similar with one another. They sound a little samey. Like, I don't know like which track I would compare this to, because I don't really know them by names all that well yet. But I definitely listened to something like I listened to earlier that like kind of sounds like this in a way. I mean, this is still different, but yeah, it sounds like a somewhat similar. I think I might talking about the one that I was thinking of that sounded like one of the Chaos Island movements. This also sounds like it could be a Chaos Island movement. I think after this, I'm gonna get up and walk around for a little bit, since I think I need to. So I'll probably be gone for like 3 or 5 minutes. Because again, like going into this OST here, this is not what I was expecting I was gonna be listening to. So I guess it is definitely a different age and pace. I guess it's just not the type of video game OSTs like I listen to. Because again, like the type of video game OSTs I listen to is like Kirby, Sonic, Mario, and Pokemon, and they definitely don't have like OSTs that sound like this. Even like Undertale doesn't like sound like this for the most part. There's some tracks that sound like a Undertale-esque, but yeah, it's definitely very different from like the video game music I'm used to. I think this is a good track here, though. I love, like, the constant, like, I love how they keep that consistent throughout, and they add little extra touches, like, throughout there as well. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll give this a play set. Again, though, this is, like, I don't know, it's, like, nothing about it, like, really, like, blew me away to really want to give it spectacular. Yeah, that's a good listen, though. Alright. I'll have this next track play in the background for you guys. I'm gonna go take a quick break, maybe grab some water, and maybe pet my dog or something. try to wake myself up, and then I'm gonna be back and ready to go to listen to the second half of this. Cause yeah, we made it halfway through the OST. Took me about 2 hours. Jeez. Alright, we'll get through it. Yeah, like, look how long these tracks are. It's, like, ridiculous. Like, the shortest track in this whole OST is 38 seconds. It's kind of crazy. And I guess for people who want genuinely nice, long, lengthy tracks, like, and like this, like, style of music, then yeah, I guess this, like, OST definitely works for them. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I feel like in this, like, video, too, I'm gonna get comments from people saying, oh, Luigi's not getting the majesty and, like, not really getting the feel of this, like, OST. Like, he doesn't really understand it. Yeah, probably I don't, because I haven't played the game. Yeah. So the good probably isn't. I'm just having my own interpretation of it, as I have my own interpretation of it, okay? And again, like, you're talking to somebody who has listened to, like, his main genre of music he likes is rock music. So, I mean, like, I can like this stuff here. I mean, you can see I ranked a couple things in here, but yeah, it's like, it has to be done in, like, I guess I don't really know how to describe it. I guess really it's just like if I feel like I'm really feeling something from this here, and it's like really like unique instrumentation that I gravitate towards, then sure I may end up getting a ranking here. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, like, I think for the game, like, it's representing, like, I think this OST works really, really well for it. Like, but I guess as, like, someone who's, like, really, like, listening to this, like, blindly and, like, doesn't have, like, appreciation for the game, I guess I'm just not as appreciated as much. Yeah, but I'll also keep listening through it, though. We'll probably find some other, like, good tracks thrown in here and there, but yeah. I'm going to quickly go take a break, though. Thanks for whoever just liked the video, and I will be back in probably, like, 3 or 5 minutes, alright? BRB. I'll play this in the background while I'm gone. Alright, be the next one I'm listening to. I'll be back. definitely not fully awake here. Screw my body and mind sometimes. Like, I want to be awake. Like, I want to pay attention. But my body's like, no! You are sleepy right now. Got some food. Alright, we're gonna repeat this. Let's give this a listen. I feel like this is like the type of OST that, like, I think there's also something else I want to make a connection to. This is like a type of OST like that. It'd be nice as like good background music, like as like you're really working on something. So in saying that, it's like I feel like this is like one of those OSTs like when you're listening to it for the first time. It's probably more of like you listen to it like while you're working on something. This feels more like an OST that I would like actually not really do for a music reacts. And just be like something that I just listen to like as I'm working, and if there's like a track that's like standing out to me and catches my attention while working, then sure, I'll add it to a playlist. I think that's kind of like one of the reasons why like it's kind of been hard like to get my attention to it. I feel like I want to be doing something else, like also while listening to it, because it's just the type of OST that I feel like that works well with that. I mean, while I'm listening to this, I want to like start working on uploading some more YouTube shorts that you made for me earlier. I was working on one of them. Actually should be up right now, 4 minutes ago. Or maybe it was an hour ago at this point. I'm not sure what time zone YouTube's uploading them in. Might be Easter. I'll get some more progress on my worship channel, like videos. I need to work on those some more. I'm not gonna be like Rosie though, where I'm working on stuff while listening now. Being such dynamic, huh? That's a good question. So I heard a person ask me, would you classify this OST as overrated? I would probably say so, yeah. Again, like, I feel like for me, like, being like that, like if you understand the type of music I like, if you've been in the channel long enough, like, everybody kind of knows the type of music I like. So, like, it's like, I'm like half and half of this music. Like, sometimes I like this music and other times I don't. Like, this track here, I think it's good. That's about it. Like, I think it's alright for what it is. Yeah. It's not blowing me away or anything. Like, I think it fits, like, well, probably for whatever this wretched weaponry is. It sounds like you're, like, in a really wretched place here, and kind of sounds like you really shouldn't be in here, too. Like, the intensity of it. But Yeah, I do kind of think this OST is a little bit overrated. And again, I think that's just kind of coming from someone who generally likes a lot of rock music more. Or again, like, it's like the main video game like franchises I support is Kirby, Sonic, Mario, and Pokemon. And this is like very different music from all those franchises. It's not like the music that I really grew up with in video games. Because there's also I like Magi Quest and Wizard Quest, if you guys know what those are. I also have a little bit like of an attachment to like what I'm hearing here. There definitely are some tracks in this though I feel like should just be shortened down. Like I don't think it needs to be as long as it is. I think it could have gone like the aspect of the track would have been lesser time. I think this track probably could have gotten shortened down to like 4 or 5 minutes. It'd still be pretty good. I would say this actually is a pretty solid track. Like I like how it seems like it's progressively picking up as it goes along the track. Is this like one of like your favorite video game OSTs, Heralding? I mean, I can probably see why. Knowing your music taste. I think if people like are really more into like those more orchestral-esque like OSTs, I could see this being something you like. If you're more into that orchestral-esque like OSTs, then yeah, I could see this being something you like. I guess really like it would be really up your alley if you like orchestral like epic sounding music. There's definitely has a lot of that. Yeah, again though, like again with a lot of these tracks here, it's like I'm giving them playlist ads because I think they're good and I think it's worth remembering about. But still, like, would I give this a spectacular? No. Nothing about it like really blew me away all that much, so no ranking here. Next, it's like I mean like I guess I'll just say some thoughts about that one. I think overall like it's a very solid track for what it is. Like again. I think it's what it does what like a lot of like the tracks I'm hearing in this game does best. You have those soothing like multi-language vocals or whatever, and then you have like just genuine like just good background overlapping music that like really just get a feel of the area and like what part you are like in the game. So it works for sure. So yeah, good for what it does. Possessed by disease. So let's see, that previous one was track 25. Yeah, 1.5 million views. Previous one, Copy City, had a bit more. What is this weird scratchy violin in the background? It's kind of weird. It starts to progressively pick up all of a sudden, alright? And you're wondering what I'm eating blueberries. I saw they were in the fridge and I was like, I don't want to eat all these gremlin noises. The heck are these noises I'm listening to? They're very strange. Oh. Cut off. Okay. Brought it back down. Nice. I love it when like this OSC. That's something I do like about this OSC. Like when it does like the rink. Like when you hear that rink, like you know what it is. Are gonna come in like that, like instruments like come back in like hella strong. I love it when it does that. Okay, this is definitely one of the better ones. This is probably one of the tracks I consider great at the moment. Not good or just okay or average. So this is great. I love those hits. Those hits are really good. Ooh, I love that build up too. Yeah, the only game there I know an OST for is Pokemon. That's about it. Yeah, I think that might be up more that one. Depends if you want to donate another $10, let me react to it. Up to you. That's probably not an OST I'm gonna react to in my own time. I'm still kind of salty. I've been pushing off Thousand Year Door OST reacts for a while now. I want to get back to reacting to Thousand Year Door, but no, I have to do these two music reacts, and then on top of that, I have to do the music reacts of Emily while I'm here at spring break. I think I'm finally going to probably get back, and I'm filming next week after spring break, so I'm not really going to do any streams at all that week. So I'm just pushing off, like listening to Paint My 1000 Year OSC. Sucked. I'm Dear Heralding, no pressure. I love these hits here. Those hits are really good. You know what? I honestly kind of want to remember this one more than the others. I'll give this one a barely spectacular. We finally found another one I like enough to give a ranking. Took some time. Honestly, with seeing a name like Possessed by Disease, I was not expecting I was gonna like that one. I thought it was gonna be kind of one of the more creepy sounding ones, like... I think it was the Color Depression, yeah. Maybe Broken Heart is the one that's like Color Depression. No way. This definitely sounds creepy, alright. This definitely heavily reminds me of the memory themes from Super Paper Mario. I love the extra guitar. Like the guitar in here is like really nice. Very simple but works. I think I got an idea of this track though. I'm gonna skip this one. Next. I don't really have much to say about it except the guitar sounded nice. And yeah, that's definitely not a song I'm gonna add. So now we got the quiet version of the wretched weaponry. Alright. It's like the wretched weaponry, like a base of ours that we go back to maybe after something terrible happens, and now like the music tone like changes in there. That's my prediction. I'm probably completely wrong. Well, I'm confident I'm completely wrong, but I'm picking up my own theories as I'm going. It's fun at predicting like what's happening in the game when these certain tracks play. Track is this? 27. Yeah, this is one of the not as well viewed tracks. It's definitely setting an atmosphere, that's for sure. My G-Lings? What the heck is a G-Ling? I'm just listening to the singing. I think I got the gist of this one too. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. Not really digging it that much. Mourning. Probably main character here probably lost their pet frog or something like in battle is dead, and they're mourning over their dead frog. Very sad. Rest in peace, Froggy. It's Big's cat. This is the music that goes with Big as Big loses his frog. It's Big mourning. And he just finds another frog, look exactly like Froggy, like a few hours later. And he completely forgets about Froggy. He's like, Froggy too! This feels like this could work as like the death scene music at the end of Revenge of the Sith when Padme is dead. Actually, it worked really well. Really set the vibe correct. It's a long track, so I'm curious to see like if it really takes any other direction besides like what I'm hearing right now. I'm gonna give it decent. I'm gonna give it a somewhat decent listen. The next one has a lot of views, so I'm kind of curious what the next one's like. Yeah, I gotta say, this works really well for like a Jedi Death and Star Wars like music. Or even the music at the end of like Season 7 of Clone Wars. That'd be so good for that. Or like a major character death scene. Oh man. Like you could plot this music in like some other like shows and whatnot, and it would work really well. So now they got a string part here. Okay. What are they gonna do here? It feels like they're about to get. I was like, are they gonna like really bring in like the whole orchestra here? There's some very Strong violins. Like, bro, if you want like good morning music, like if you want like just genuinely like sad music here, like Mourning like a death, bro. Like, I feel like this music would work for any like death scene, bro. Like of any character in any movie. Like you could plop this in the death in like Big Hero 6, plop this in like a bunch of like Star Wars deaths like throughout the show. Like any devs, bro, like some character you have a close attachment to, like, bro, that could work. Heck, maybe this could even work in Minecraft Story Mode where that thing pig dies. I feel like I'm spoiling up the butthole of like a bunch of different shows. These shows have been there out for a while now, so come on now. If you haven't watched some of these movies, like, then what's wrong with you? Or shows. Or games. I'll say they added strings to the choir now is a really nice touch. And honestly, I didn't think this was gonna be a track I was really gonna listen to all the way through. I think it kind of grew on me a little bit. Because honestly, I really appreciate how good of a music this would be for a death scene. Because I'm sure this is probably what this is used for, like a death scene. Yeah. Not bad. Still no rank, though. Dependent Weakling. Well, this is very different. Whoa. Okay, now are we getting into the hype music? Whoa, that was an intro. Okay, you got my attention. Grab my attention. Okay. This sounds like a boss fight theme. This definitely sounds like a boss fight theme. Am I right, Haroldie? This has to be a boss fight. I can't see this not being used for anything else. Okay. Like how it sounds like there's more emphasis on the strings on this side of the ear, but then you have the percussion and brass on this side of the ear. Like, that's cool. They're like blending everything for like your two ears here. Like, honestly, some of these tracks you really have to listen to them with headphones or earbuds. Ooh, that choir, bro. It works so well with the instrumentation here. This kind of reminds me of Galim and what's the other big tentacle thing from Smash Ultimate Story, like Story of Light or whatever. I'm forgetting its name. It's like a dark version of Galim. This kind of reminds me of that battle theme from Smash. Oh, it's a final boss. TV is the -3. A final boss fight theme, okay. Yeah, this sounds like pretty good for final boss fight music. Ooh, these strings. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Just kind of vocals and more toned down instrumentation. Ooh. It's awesome. Yeah, this really feels like this is definitely Final Battle-esque for sure. You killed Adam in Upbeat City, and now Eve's out to get you. Oh damn! This is someone trying to get revenge for someone you killed, huh? Ooh, that puts a little bit more deeper meaning behind this track now. And it sounds like she's pretty dang fierce too, but also there's like the aspect of it where Eve, I can see the Bible connection of Adam and Eve. I was kind of wondering if they're going to make a Bible connection here or not, but yeah, I guess so. Like Eve is so heartbroken by the loss of Adam that she's like willing to go and like try to stop you, like no matter the cost. I wonder that's kind of interesting. I feel like maybe, like this game kind of maybe also like maybe potentially puts you like in an antagonist kind of moment, not as much of a protagonist. Or I can probably see it both sides around. It's honestly kind of cool, like with like games like that, like that do stuff like that, like it with like Undertale, like too, where like you can either be like a great protagonist or you can be the antagonist, like to the monsters of the genocide and the pacifist route. That's neat. He's a guy in the game? Well, that's weird. Yeah. I don't think this gets up to masterpiece level for me, but definitely a pretty strong spectacular on that one. Yeah. Definitely. Without a doubt, I'm giving that a rank. So, dependent weekly. Yeah, good stuff. Alright. Oh, I got Weight of the World. Oh, Lord. Kawera Tosca Inunoda? The fuck is a Kawera Toscanoda? The hell is that? Hold on, I need to look this up. What is this? Kawera Tosca Inunoda translates to the Song of the Broken World. Oh, in Japanese. Most commonly associated with the video game Nier Automata, which appears with a song related to the ending theme. Often considered a powerful melodic piece within the game's narrative. So, Song of a Broken World. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, there's probably some Japanese word. Kawara Tosca Kunoda. The fuck? I have no idea how to pronounce Japanese words, bro. Follows the good and evil themes like of his gameplay. Yeah, it's cool. Like when like games really make you thinking like, are you like really like the protagonist here, or are you really like the antagonist? Like, it really makes you think. And, like also like Attack on Titan does that really well too. Because at first, like in the first couple seasons of Attack on Titan, the fact that Eren was more seen like a protagonist, but then when he found out the truth behind like what's beyond like the sea, once they finally got to that point in the show, now he's the guy who's like causing havoc and killing like a bunch of like innocent civilians. So now Eren, like instead of being the protagonist, he's now the antagonist, like the huge antagonist like of the show. It's but like that also like he has like the aspect of it where he's trying to do this like for like his friends like back at home, like all the pain and destruction that he's like causing, because I mean these people did it to him, so he's gonna do it back to them. So it's like it really just makes you think, and it's just like, yeah, it just really goes to show that like you can be on one side of the coin and then be and know like how like feel the pain, and then you can then eventually when you're powerful enough to give those people who like had that pain for you and give them like the pain and heartache, like and really make them like feel like what you ended up going through. It's like it's kind of crazy. Well, let's see what the Weight of the World. I'm guessing this is more the original version, so the English version. So I'm probably not gonna be able to understand the lyrics in this, I'm guessing, but we'll give it a listen. This has 5.7 million views, so assume. We'll see. Different versions of Weight of the World. Yeah, I saw. Well, compete against the English version, which should get a perfection, so let's see how the other versions are. This kind of reminds me of the singer from Dear Father from Sonic Frontiers. Potentially figure out what parts of the song are they in. Can you hear me now? I'm gonna shout out loud, even if the words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of you. Wish there's a way somehow that I could save every one of us. The truth is that I'm only one I guess it is interesting to see like how different languages like of like singers like perform the song. Piano is like so good in this, dude. It works so well for voice. Like I really like these lyrics here, like can you tell me, God, are you punishing me? Because like this is like something a lot of us like feel like when like something genuinely like really bad happens like in our life, and we're just like, my God, like for like doing these bad things like maybe like done like in the past, like are you punishing me for this? Like you made me lose like some really important friend in my life. Like why are you doing this? Like why are you punishing me? It's like it's like really a cry of help. Like it's like sometimes I feel that too, being a Christian. Those lyrics really like hit me hard, like hit me home. I definitely had times in my life where I'm at my like a really low point, and I'm just like doesn't feel like the Lord's like there at all. And like the weight of the world like is like all over, you know. So yeah, this is basically just Weight of the World except a different singer. This is basically, yeah. If you want to see my genuine reaction to Weight of the World, I recommend checking my reaction to the English version earlier in the stream. I will say I do like the English singer more than this singer. The singer's still good. Did a really good job. This song honestly also kind of reminds me of like endings like to Fairy Tail too, like some of the ending themes. Like this sounds like this could be an anime ending. Like some way somehow that I could save one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep emotion in her voice at the end there. Oh, that was not in the English version. That's what I hated, like when like in songs, like genuinely the singer like sounds like they're in pain too. Like freaking Poison from Hazbin Hotel like does that, and it kills me every freaking time. Like I like the ending of Poison. Like like you didn't have to do that to me. Like you're making me feel feelings. Yeah, I think, like, I'm not going to give this another perfection because, one, I think the English singer's better, and two, like, I don't really understand the lyrics, obviously, in this version here, but, and it's basically the same instrumentation from the English version. But, again, it's still such a gorgeous, beautiful song that it definitely still deserves Masterpiece. I'm just going to copy and paste this because I am not going to attempt to type that stinking word out. Hell no. Not happening. You want me to type that out normally? Nope. Not happening. Yeah, I would say, like, I'm guessing this is, like, the overall theme song of the game, and the game really does have a really good theme song. Honestly, after this, I really want to listen to the Emil version of Weight of the World. I want to listen to that again. Infamous 1 and 2. Rebirth and Hope. Maybe sounds like an after credits track. The good Neo gameplay, there are like 4 versions. An infamous cool Minecraft requires electric powers that must now decide whether to use his powers to help people or for his own personal gain. Good side focus more on subduing enemies and accuracy. Evil side powers focus more on power and destruction. Absolutely did the OST for Infamous 1 and 2, but don't like every track from those OSTs to be Trinity level epic. Fair. Oh, so yeah, that's a pretty quick OST. Nothing really much to say about that. Previous one, Rebirth and Hope. I will say, Heralded Crest, if you do end up getting most money donated for this month here, you could have your own music recommendations dedicated to you. I still found it hilarious you beat mega donations by 1 cent. That's still hilarious. And to be fair, like I didn't really edge Meg on like to potentially beat your donation thing. I didn't want it to go to waste, so you got lucky. I was being nice and not tattletaling on Meg to let her know. Like, hey, you have to crush this beat your money donated of the month by a cent. You won't get most money donated of the month. What are you gonna do about it? Maybe this time around it won't be as nice. You guys are competing again for it. Last month I was being nice for you, but then now I'm not gonna show. Not gonna be as nice maybe this time around. Also, this is actually not a bad track so far. War and War. You can't even buy him a penny these days. Nothing. Literally nothing. Maybe like a grain of sand or something. Just a tiny grain of sand. That's for 1 cent, please. I want to see Emil Despair. That track was absolutely terrible. Yeah, whatever that Emerald shopping thing was before, that track was terrible. I want to see Emerald Despair. Emil. This, like, I don't feel like War and War, like, there's definitely, I will say, this definitely does, like, make it feel like I'm marching into, like, some kind of battle with this music, bro. I got my army behind me, and this is like the music like we'll play when we're marching into battle, bro. This theme also kind of reminds me of the takeoff like sequence in Origami King when you're on like Bowser's like I think ship and you're trying to get to Ollie's castle. I think that's the point in the game that's in. It kind of reminds me of that too. Strings are beautiful. Nice. Okay. You know what? I wasn't thinking of giving this a ranking before, but I think overall this is actually a really solid track. Yeah. Barely getting spectacular on that one. Good stuff. Our crumbling lies. This liar is crumbling right before us. I feel like this is like the kind of music that plays like when there's like some big secret that gets like revealed. Maybe like some character like revealed some big secret. This is the music that's playing. Watching Disney Junior, I saw a guy over house similar to be like so in a girl from Feeny PG Mask. Yeah. Oh, so Tubi is the white hair girl we're seeing. Gotcha. And you said no girl from PG Mask. I'm curious to see this connection. Oh, it's that show of those characters, yeah. I think I've seen like the character designs before, but never checked out the show at all. Yeah, you're definitely right. They do look very similar. Feels like Luna Girl is like the Chubby version of like 2B. Yeah, for sure. The chibi version. Yeah. I guess I didn't really feel much from this one here. It's a good track for what it is, but yeah. Moving on. Yeah, that's a good connection to 2B. That's a character that looks very similar to her. I don't know, like this girl had like a huge katana, like that she like fights with. Kind of reminds me of Yami from Black Clover. Bro, but just a recommendation, guys. If you're looking for a good anime to watch and you haven't watched Black Clover yet, you guys gotta watch Black Clover. I feel like at some point I want to rewatch Black Clover because like the journey going through Black Clover is so good that honestly it's worth watching again. I really like Black Clover. Huge fan. Widespread illness. What is like... Okay. Sorry if some people get offended by this joke here, but is COVID-19 like spreading in this game or something? Is it like spread of cancer? What disease is spreading, bro? Mad flu going on around the place? Oh, getting high fevers? What's going on? Big devastating illness going around the place. I mean, they got green ooze coming out of their noses or something. Who the frick knows? What is this illness, bro? Hell if I know. This track, it doesn't sound like it's going to change that much. Skip. I don't really care for those like tracks. I just kind of like setting an ambiance. Not really doing much. Fortress of Lies. An interesting sound for... Interesting tone that they're going for a Fortress of Lies. Fascinating. I mean, there is that, like, part mysterious, like, aspect of that like, kind of gets you, like, on your edge of, like, of your seat. I feel like that's, like, probably what the power of video game is, like, sometimes, like, you can tell, like, of in, like, certain scenes here, like, based on, like, on the music's playing, that you know, like, something may be off. Or when, like, like, especially the times when there's, like, no music at all. When, like, normally, like, the game may have, like, a lot of music, but, like, if the music completely, like, cuts, that's when you know, like, oh no, something's about to happen. Well, it's going back and forth on the headset, that's cool. Yeah. It's a doo-doo-doo. This definitely sounds like a Minecraft track. This totally is like the stuff like a Minecraft track would do, bro. I guess I'll add this to background, good background music. Very chill. And again, I love like the slight like back and forth with the like, ooh, that's nice. Yeah, sure. Look at this like. No, actually, I'll add it to P12 as well. It's like something to be able to download. I think I got the gist of this one. Next. That was a nice peaceful track. Vague Hope, Spring Rain. Which track number is this? 36. It says 697 for 60K. The next track has a lot of views. Song of the Ancients, Atonement. Yeah, Platinum Games. They also made the Metal Gear Rising and Bayonetta games. Yeah, they seem to have an obsession of having one of the main characters have like a something like wrapped around one of their eyes, bro. Except for Bayonetta. They did it with the whatever the character is in Metal Gear Rising, and then they also did it with this girl here. That's kind of fascinating that like that the same company made each of those games. Because Metal Gear Rising definitely has a very, like, different tone from probably both Bayonetta and, definitely this game after hearing 11's OST. Like, this game wouldn't have, like, frickin' Rules of Nature, like, playing in it. No, that's not the type of vibe they're going for with this game. Spring Rain, huh? I feel like where these, like, tracks play, I feel like these are, like, very beautiful cutscenes. Very gorgeous. Or maybe it just have been like the point of like despair, like there's still like some gorgeous music playing just to letting you know like, hey, it's gonna be alright in this like scenario here. A beautiful song? I don't even think I rated that one. Oh, that's my iTunes. Yeah, I didn't even rate beautiful song. I don't know, the beautiful song I guess didn't really stand out to me that much. And I think it was good, I might have given a playlist out. Yeah, I did. I think it just wasn't at the level of spectacular for me. Why is this playlist not scrolling down? Excuse me. Like the page froze. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Hold on. My page just, like, my frickin' page just had a heart attack. Just stopped working. Crap, I don't know where I was in the track. Sounds good enough. Alright. Dang, my page just had a lag attack right there. Sorry about that. Dude, what's going on? My Firefox is lagging like crazy. I may have to close Firefox and load it back up. It's lagging really badly right now. The memory's not even that high either, what the heck? Okay, I'm guessing I'm probably like 3 minutes in or so. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to cut the music here for a sec. Having technical difficulties. Excuse me! Why can't I pull up Task Manager? Even Task Manager is freezing. Jeez, what is going on with my computer right now? It's just having a lag attack. What the heck? Okay, hopefully doing that will help a little bit. I don't know, it's like it's still going kind of slow. Well, you know I had a lot of attack, like if I pulled Firefox up again and... Gosh damn it, you're doing that to me? Ugh. I don't know why YouTube Studios do... I mean, actually, I know exactly why, but it's very annoying. So, YouTube Studio, like, so when I'm on the live stream, like, I have, like, all the information, like, as I'm going live. When I'm on it, like, sometimes what the stream will do is, like, it'll say, like, error, like, and it won't show the chat, because my main channel is what has the music playlist in it. So because my main channel has the music playlist, and then I switch over to it on a different tab, if I reload like the page or try to go to a different stream while I'm still on the different channel on the other side, or I have to reload the page, then it'll error and not show the chat. It is incredibly annoying, and I do not like it. Sorry about this, guys. Got some technical difficulties here. I love technical difficulties so much. Okay, I'm about to get back to the live page. No, YouTube is not. Surprisingly enough, at your Nightwish and Nier Automata, YouTube's not been complaining at all about it. I would know for certain if it was complaining about it. Like, I would see the pop-up. I'm sure I'm probably going to end up getting copyright claims afterwards, but I think for the most part, video game OSTs, like, are pretty safe from, like, YouTube copyright. Yeah. Like, overall. Okay, let me get the OST back up again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to click your link. Let's do that. I like how the only other comment on the video was from Pasha, and then like I asked her like if she got any progress on her top 10 list, and she never answered me, and also never told me how she was doing. She just said hi and probably immediately left in like in 30 seconds. What's up with that? Posh. Why you do this to me? Okay. Vague Hope. I feel bad. Vague Hope is like getting ruined by Firefox being a laggy piece of garbage. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. It's a lot louder than usual. I think we're probably like around this point. Again, I think one of my other complaints again about this like OST is the fact that like there are definitely a lot of like samey sounding tracks. Even like some of the vocalists, like I'm sure they probably reused like a bunch of the vocalists, which makes sense. But yeah, it's just some of these tracks definitely do sound a bit samey. Yeah. Don't judge me for that. I probably should move over. I don't know. I just used Firefox for most of my life, and for the most part, it's a decent enough browser for what it is. I do have Google Chrome, as you can see on the bottom there. I don't know. I think one of the main reasons why like I'm hesitant is because I like the like. Actually, I'm probably not gonna say what I like about Firefox just for safety reasons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like what I like about it could also be done in Google Chrome. I would just have to figure it out. I'm sure it's not that hard to figure out. All right, I'm going to add this. Yeah, I'm gonna add this one. I think also this could work for good background music too. Alright, we got a couple left here. Got Song of the Ancients. This one's apparently pretty well viewed, so let's see what this is like. just some aspects of it a little better. It's like that background violin there that's kind of going off. That percussion section too, like they're probably having the time of their life. I'll say something I do like about these, like compared to what I just listened to from the Nightwish album. I like that like the vocals actually like seem to be very prevalent. Like you can probably like understand them pretty well. And, like the music doesn't overwhelm like the vocals. Cause that's some like sometimes I feel like the audio mix and like some things that I hear is just not that good. But I will say the audio mix within Nier Automata stuff is really good. Like an excellent audio mix. Like piano in the back there, okay. Okay. I like that the brass is added in like now. It's a cool touch. Ooh, like the string part in the back that wasn't as prevalent before. Now I can hear it even like a little more now. Nice. Yeah, I love, like, I think this is like a good like trio of like instruments here. You got like a solid brass, you got the strings off of the side here, and then the percussion like over there. Like brass is like the center stage right now. Strings kind of like more over to the left, and then like the percussion's more like on the right. It's a cool trio of like instruments. Definitely is another boss fight theme, that's for certain. Now, you guys might be think I'm a little crazy for saying this here, but well, no, honestly, if I'm contemplating it, that probably lets me know that's not a spectacular for me. Yeah, I think this is like one of the ones that I think barely misses out spectacular for me. Because while like there were aspects of the song that were good, I guess they're just again, like for me, it's like I always like tracks that have that one like standout moment to me that makes me want to listen to it again. But yeah, this track was like just very like repetitive, like, but it was like it was a good repetitiveness, and I love like eventually they added in the brass. Before it was mainly just strings and like percussion, but then they added like a brass section in there, and the vocals were a nice touch in the beginning. But I don't know. I guess there's just like I wish there were like they did a little bit more with that, like because I feel like they could have like exemplified it like just a slight more, but like they didn't really go that direction. They kind of kept it like samey. Didn't really like build it up like to something like really cool, or even like I don't know, like throw in like the woodland section in there, start getting like some flutes and clarinets or something. Maybe throw in a sax for why the hell not. Anyways, Blissful Death. This kind of reminds me, I mean, it's not as like this dark, but this kind of reminds me of the world of It's kind of funny, like, this game's giving me a lot of, like, feels like from Super Paper Mario's OST. Either you could think of it in the aspect of the memory themes, or even, like, the world of nothing. Because that's a haunting feel, like, with it, too. Because, I mean, like, it's a death, apparently, of some kind. Yeah, this is definitely haunting. But it's like saying like there's like beauty like within like I guess this death here. It's still haunting. No, I was about like to go and like actually because I think I got the like the gist of the track. I was about to skip it, but then there's a slight vocalist. I was not expecting to hear a voice. I think I'm gonna move on now, but I do like the vibe that they set up here, but nah, this is not something I personally come back to listen to again, though. Okay, I'm glad I don't have the annoying-ass kid singing this track. Emil's Despair was a very different tone from what we had in the Emil Shopping. I love it. I get like when they do the strings right, they do the strings right. Ooh. The percussion too is like dun 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 dun. Ooh, this is a good track. Well, I actually want to turn this up a little bit. This feels like a very important part of the game right here. Like, oh boy. Ooh, with the added brass now? Ooh! Okay. See, like, this game, like, has, like, a lot of duds in its OST, but then you find the good, like, that one good OST in it. And it hits, like, really well. Love, like, the brass with the percussion hits. Oh, that's great added touch. Adding more instruments in. I'm curious, who's this Emil? Near Automata. Is this a place? Okay, you know, ew, that thing is hella creepy. No wonder why it had a weird ass theme when we first saw it. Ugh. That thing is disgusting. I'm gonna have that in my nightmares tonight. Ugh, gross. Get that off my tab. I feel bad. I don't like the fact I looked that up. Why are we having like some emotional, like epic, like theme for this random looking, creepy ass, like troll gremlin looking thing? Looks like a deranged yellow octopus guy from Assassination Classroom. My God. I don't know why, I just really like how this is executed, like... I guess this is like what I was talking about earlier. This is like the type of like epicness, like orchestral like stuff that I feel like I'm drawn towards. Oh, the voice now. Ooh. Like I love the percussion beat that constantly keeps going in the background. No, if you look at the Assassination Clash from Octopus guy, you would know. You would agree with me. I guess it kind of looks like Sansa's face. I think it's more comparable to the Yellow Octopus guy. Wow. It's part gorgeous, but like, oh, it's got such a good intensity behind it too. Like, it feels like this is like a type of mission that you like don't want to like mess up. Like there's a lot of things on the line here. Yes, get in my playlist. Most of these other ones I'm like, yeah, okay, get in my playlist. So this one's like, get in my playlist. Get in there. Yeah, frick it. I'm gonna give this a masterpiece here. Finally got another masterpiece. About time. It took all the way till Grammar Destruction. Well, I'm not really counting Weight of the World. That one's like a free masterpiece there because that's Weight of the World but a different language. A really like brand new like good masterpiece since Grammar Destruction. Like when I saw Emil, like whenever like that was like one of my least favorite tracks I heard in this whole OST, and I was like, oh god, what is this gonna be? But then it actually ended up being really good. Guess you never know. I'm just gonna look up. Feels like we're back at the music box again. I'm just curious to compare it to some, like how people think about some of these tracks. I had to get it back up. What was the previous one? That was 39. Okay, 3.3 million views. Okay, I'm glad I'm not like one of the minorities there. A lot of people love that track. 3.3 million. That's pretty good. Does this one just keep up with this? Yeah, I think I got the gist for this one. Next. Nah, not really. Into that one. Alien Manifestation. Oh. We getting aliens in this game now? Oh boy. Crazy. Be slicing up some aliens with my katana. I'm gonna do Dark Cloak, Lightless Slash, Equinox. Do some Yami. I'm gonna do some Yami moves. My katana, bro. Okay, we got the voices back from the forest track. Interesting. What was that track called? Forest Kingdom. Yeah. Like those voices are back from Forest Kingdom. This is track 41. Okay, 1.9 million in this one. 43 Bipolar Nightmares got a decent amount. 1.4 for the sound of the end. Okay. got the notification. Don't go. Okay. This part here's nice. The build up. Ooh. That'd be a good old build up. I feel like this definitely would be pretty fitting music if you randomly like encountered an alien like one day. And not even just one alien, a whole race of stinking aliens, bro. I think it's very fitting. Yeah, one thing I could definitely say now is that this is a primarily, like, very primarily, like, focused, like, on, like, just orchestrated musics. You won't have, like, rock and guitars, like, on really any of these tracks here. This is, like, definitely, like, fully an orchestrated soundtrack. Kind of like Mario Galaxy in a way. Fully orchestrated. You can really tell. And it sounds like, too, that's what's pretty much, I'm pretty confident they did this, is that they didn't just create this, like, in a system. Like, no, they probably, like, live recorded these, like, tracks. But it just sounds live recorded. Like, it sounds, like, genuine. It's not made, like, from whatever music program they might have used, if they did make it off of that. It's a good job, like, on the composer's part. Writing these orchestral pieces. I can definitely tell we're getting like this is probably like the OSTs that are like towards like the very end of the game. Maybe like for like one of like the true endings of the game. Get the true ending of this one, baby. There's like a part that like feels like uplifting in a way, but then there's also like that there's parts of it that feel like oh crap, like this race, like this alien manifestation like is really taking over like here. It's like oh crap, like what the heck are we supposed to do? There's like parts of it that sound hopeful, and then other parts of it that sounds like you're like there's like the panic, like the panic like in your mind. I feel like this crazy like maybe not like alien manifestation. I don't know why for some reason I thought it was infestation, no, it's manifestation. Or then maybe there could be like an alien manifests and then it starts infesting. It's like the area with a bunch of aliens. Who knows? That could be what's going on. It's highly possible. Okay. So interesting enough, actually, I don't think I'm gonna give this one a ranking, because again, like I feel like the what was it? I think Song of Ancients, kind of like that track. Like it has good elements within it, but like but kind of like with this track though, there wasn't like the, I guess like the instrumentation like wasn't really all that stand out to me. Like it didn't really like, nothing really like just stood out to me. But like with that one, for example, like the percussion on that one and just the blends of like the strings and like everything, eventually a vocal coming in later, like it's just, oh, it's so well done. And it really makes you questioning, like honestly, I think out of like a lot of the tracks in here, like it really makes me question, like this one in particular, like what the heck is happening, like in this moment here that has like really this tone of music, like why is this the tone that they're using here? Because I'm sure there's like some intense like scene that's happening, but there's part of it though that like just is like, ooh, like what's the mystery? Like why is it sounding like this? Because it sounds like distinctively different from like some of the other tracks, at least to me. All right. Another very long track here. This might be like the longest track in this OST. Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah, the tower is like the longest one in this OST. So here we go. Be here for like 8 minutes. So this is track 42. 1.2 million. Okay. Still a playlist ad. I think the Alien Manifestation was a great track. It definitely misses out somewhat to, I don't want to say barely, like somewhat to Spectacular. I hope if this being a very long track, actually, it'll do a lot throughout this track. Not be samey. And that's one of my biggest complaints with long tracks, like if they're just very samey throughout like the whole track. I hope it won't be. Oh, y'all behind the screen are like, oh, he's in for a treat at this one. Oh, boy. Oh. Or maybe I'm not. Who knows? I don't know. But you guys in the chat, like, you guys in the chat, like, could watch this off camera. Off the live stream will probably know. So far, it's not really doing much. It's very soothing, very relaxing. Is the tower supposed to be very soothing and relaxing? Oh yeah, before we're about to go for whatever this bipolar nightmare, whatever it is. Oh yeah. Skip forward a little bit. We'll see if it changes. Ooh, okay. Vocals. Ooh. Actually, I like how they're doing the vocals there. I skipped to a good part. You know what this actually reminds me of? Like the scene like where you're getting judged by stands, but you're going for a pacifist ending, so like it's got that like hopeful like music and like sound of it. That's what that kind of reminds. Like it literally sounds almost identical to that, like the background music at least. Ooh, oh, these big hits slapping me in the face. Interesting. Got some sci-fi music, sci-fi sounds from like the aliens, I'm guessing. The percussion hits, ooh. Dude, I don't know what these like sci-fi sounds, alien noises I'm hearing, like that. That's cool. And like it feels like it's going down like the headset like this. Like it just feels like it's coming down through it. Like that's cool. I don't know how they did that, but that's awesome. The percussion's a nice add, like to sound. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like skipping forward a bit. So there's like it just seems like it's like there's not really much happening like, from what I've been hearing already. Hold on, go back. I love like this tone of like the lyrics here, like the singing, like ooh, nice. The symbol like there is such a good touch. And like that, the sci-fi, the percussion beat, and the symbol coming in every now and again. Beautiful vocals. Nice. Well, there's even like a little added like I hear that like the in the background there slightly. Little added sci-fi noises. Nice. Oh beep boops. Like once they started that like rolling down your ears, they just keep that effect going constantly. Like they don't stop it at all. I think it actually start getting annoying a little bit after a while. Like it's just going like throughout like once it like started coming in around like this point here, like it hasn't like stopped gone away at all for like the past like 5 minutes. Oh, now it finally went away. Yeah, it took like 5 minutes for it to go away. I feel like over time that sound annoyed me a slight bit. Yeah, this track definitely does not need to be this long. I will say I do like aspects of it though, and I think like it works for like probably for whatever part of the game you are here, but yeah. This is yet another no rank for me. Next. Alright, this one's got a lot of views, so hopefully it's pretty good. We're almost at the end here. Bipolar Nightmare. Like a slight techno, but also combined like percussion. The violins are like in sync with like the percussion here. Like that's cool. I'm like looking up pictures at the side of Bipolar Nightmare. Dude, whatever the thing is that you're fighting here looks crazy. Some huge, humongous, like big mechanical structure, big, like two big ass saw blades. Looks like cranes, like on the back of it. That's one crazy ass machine, bro. Damn. That's pretty cool. So I'm guessing this is like one of the other final boss fight music. The final boss fight. The secret final boss, however you want to call it. See the sun setting out there. Starting to get dark. Ooh, there's the vocals. Dude, that constant percussion beat in the background kind of reminds me of the Emil Despair one a little bit. But I like it in a different tone, though. Nice chimes. Whoa, now they're starting to go off. Nice. Oh man, it's just sometimes like consistency in the music like works really well, and just like add like extra layers, like progressively just going more and more throughout the track. I like when tracks do that. Like one great example is like Undertale from Undertale. Like the fact it just starts with acoustic guitar and then eventually like ends with like just the most gorgeous like combination of instruments like ever, and like even if a key change too. It's like I love when these tracks, I love tracks like this, like to progressively just keep adding more and more, like but it still sounds the same, but you're just adding more instruments just to liven it up even more. It's good stuff. What's also good too is the fact YouTube's not been copywriting this stream yet. It's like, oh, we haven't detected copyrighted audio yet. Thank the Lord. I hate seeing that message. Which unfortunately I know I'm gonna be seeing that message when showing Rosie Electric Callboy. Hopefully I'll be able to hopefully YouTube will be able to last throughout the whole techno album. I hope. Prayers for that. Okay. You know what? I'll give a ranking for this one. Sure. We'll give it a solid spectacular. Not a bad track. Ready for our secret final boss fight. Alright, the sound of the end. One of the final tracks in this game before we get to the other two versions of Weight of the World. So that's 1.4 million. So let's see, currently we got 1, 2, 3. So far, out of the 46, we have 11 ranked. Let's see if we'll get 3 more in there or not. And for being a 46 track OST, the fact that like it took me like it's gonna take me about 4 hours to get through it is kind of crazy. Like, ay. Yeah, like the rest of it's gonna take like 17 more minutes, and yeah, about 17 minutes later, we'll be almost at the 4-hour mark. If I add a couple of comments before each of the songs, and yeah, we're about 4 hours in. 46 tracks. It took 4 hours to listen to it. Gosh damn. Crazy. I thought it was a Shinedown stream that got copyrighted. I mean, it did get copyright claims. It just didn't end up getting blocked, which is nice. I like it. I'm sure I got copyright claims on my Nightwish one I just did. I'm actually curious after this how many copyright claims I'm gonna get. I'm genuinely curious. Sorry if it doesn't seem like I'm paying attention to the track. This is good for what it is. I think I might have liked the Bipolar Nightmare one a little bit more. Yeah. I feel like this is like music like it's like the end for this boss fight here. Like end for the boss, or either potentially the end for you. Ooh, maybe this is like when you land like the finishing blow or something. And just everything slows down. You defeated this great evil in front of you. Kinda sounds like it. Unless it's gonna end up picking up again later. But we're like halfway into the track though, so yeah, I feel like it'll probably pick up again. We're back of this music box sounding like thing. Sounds like I might repeat here. Okay. I might be right about my prediction about like that's all I need to beat the boss there, like when I got really quiet there. I might be right about that. Wouldn't surprise me. Or maybe it's not repeating. I don't know. I don't even know anymore, bro. I will say, man, something I do appreciate about this OST is, again, like the string section, like in this OST, is very well done. They did a very good job with the string section in this OST. Very impressed with the string section. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna give this one a ranking, but I'll add it. Alright. Final two, guys. Two Weight of the World versions here. So we got Weight of the World, Nuevu, Emmy Evans, FR version. So this is probably the least popular Weight of the World, and this is our third most popular. So English version is slightly more popular than the Japanese version. So I guess you should just get to hear Weight of the World of different singers. I probably don't need multiple versions of this song in my playlist. So what language is this? In any language, bro, I'm still getting chills. Some say French, some say chaos. So is this the French version of the song? And the more and more I keep listening to the song, the more and more I like it, bro. Like, this is easily definitely one of the, like, the most gorgeous, like, tracks that have gotten recommended to me. It's so good. I love it. I feel like just listening to these, like, again, it just gives me a chance, like, to start learning the lyrics. I guess I'll analyze and what I think about the lyrics again. Why not? So after all the laughter fades, signs of life are all washed away. I can still feel a gentle breeze no matter how hard I pray. Signs of wording still remain, and life has become my enemy. Yeah, because if we're in an we're in like apocalyptic like world, like here, like in this cave here, it's like literally life is like against you at this point. Like if like barely like none of like humanity's like there, like life is definitely your enemy at this point here. Like you still like I can feel like so that gentle breeze where like within like this like post like apocalyptic world that like there's still maybe that like gentleness like to it and like the peace like that like the character probably longs for, but she's at a point like where it seems like all of like the life is like passed away, but even still like they feel like there's still like that part of life that may still be there even with after like this crazy like big apocalyptic event happened. And again, I think with what I said earlier, I really like, cause I feel like some, like, people, like, I feel like specifically, like, we could attach this, like, to some, like, band singers, like, maybe we're going through, like, some absolute pain, or, like, Chester Bennington. Because, like, sometimes, like, probably that's like what some of these people, like, thinking, like, maybe the words that they're saying, like, to go help people, and maybe they don't feel like it's really meaningful for them, because maybe, like, they only care more about, like, the musical aspect, like, and the musical talent, and not caring about what they actually, like, are saying within their songs. And it feels like I'm just carrying, like, that weight of the world, like, to, like, live up to people's expectations, and it's, like, so much, like, to go and handle. But he still hopes that, like, he could try to save what, like, people, like, through, like, his amazing music that he has created. But like, he wants to save everybody, but the truth is, like, he can't reach everybody. He's only one person. Like, it's impossible to reach everybody and save them from their pain and suffering. And he couldn't even save, like, himself, too. Like, you can really think of these, like, lyrics within, like, any, like, aspect, which is really beautiful. And that's what I love, like, some other songs, like, where you can really think about, like, within the context of the game, or like context of like in real life too. That's probably why a lot of people like really attached to this song. Alright, let's hear the Weight of the World, the end of Yo Hero. Okay, that one actually has a bit more of an 8-bit sound to it. Interesting. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. This feels like I'm back in the 1990s. Oh, wow. So we have 3 different, like, language versions of the song. I think one's in French, one's in Japanese, and one's in English. And now we just got 1990s 8-bit. Yeah, this is the 8-bit version of Weight of the World. It's like the Undertale version of it. I guess I'll give it a listen. But yeah, going back to what I'm saying though, it's like, cause I feel like a good example, like for me, like one of the main reasons why Undefeatable is one of my favorite songs of all time. Cause one, I can think about it like in the badass aspect of like Supersonic with fighting Giganto. This is one of the best things, like one of like the best like first bosses like ever, like big major bosses like in a game. Like it's so damn good. Oh, there actually is a vocal. Oh, they got the English vocalist back. Oh, bro. So it's like a combo of 8-bit and orchestrated. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. But well, I like Undefeatable because you can think about the aspect of that, but also like when you hear the lyrics, like, where's a good part to start the song? Like, it's time to face your fears. So when your time has come and gone, I'll be the one who carries on. And if you throw me to the wolves, I am undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up to the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars align. Now face it, you're just an enemy. Like, you can think about that in the aspect of things in real life. Like, you gotta face your fears. Like, when your time comes and gone, you'll be the one that will carry on. When you face your fears, conquer them, get through, like, life's struggle. You'll be the one that will carry on, like, be known among people. And you may be thrown to the wolves, but still, you'll find yourself undefeatable, like, at the end. And just think about it in that aspect, like, just gives me, like, so much more meaning, like, behind the song to me. And think about it from the video game aspect and personal aspect of it, and how damn good the instrumentation for it is. Like, it's awesome. So, wait. Maybe I should put focus on what's going on. Oh, they're combining the vocalists. Bro, no way. Oh my gosh. I just realized that. Sorry, I was going on my tangent of how much I like with songs like this, you can connect it to be personal and then also to the game itself. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm feeling the cheers, bro. What the heck? Oh, this is freaking gorgeous. Bro, it's not fair. Okay. This is a gorgeous ass end to the OST, bro. I no cap, bro. It's, why are they doing this to me? Even the back choir is like singing the chorus, bro. This is probably for the true ending credits, like, version. Like, oh, man. Bro. I don't even hear the brass in the back, though. Okay. I kind of wish they brought back an actual vocalist towards the end, but it's fine for what it is. And there you have it. About 4 hours later, we have finished the Nier Automata OST. Here, I'll give the last two, by the way, masterpieces. I won't add the French version to the playlist, though, because I already have, like, 2 versions, like the Japanese. I will add this version, though, because this was really cool. The fact they started with 8-bit, they brought the English version, and I think they also did both the Japanese. They got both the Japanese and the French singer in, in as well, or whatever language that person's singing in. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But Weight of the World, No Value, FR version. That's No, there's also Emmy Evans masterpiece. I guess we don't really. Well, it's fine, whatever. Well, if I'm gonna include the artist's name, where's that other one? Hold on, let me click on this. Marina Kawanao. Marina Kawanao. There we go. And then for this one here, this is Weight of the World, the end of Yohar. Masterpiece there. Yep. Do I need to change the Weight of the World English version? Probably. I just named it Weight of the World. English version. Here, let me click on this one here real quick. Let's see. Weight of the World English version. J. Nikkei Nicole. Ugh. You know, actually, like, I was genuinely very tempted of that multi, version, the Weight of the World one. I was actually, I was about to get perfection, but then, the way it ended, I wasn't, the biggest fan of it. But just because the other parts were so stinking good, I have to at least give it a masterpiece. Come on now. It's so good. Alright, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, well, 7 stays there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of find it funny. We have three out of the 5 masterpieces going to just different versions of Weight of the World. It's kind of funny. Then you only have 2 for actual tracks, some the instrumental tracks in the game. Well, they probably have some slight vocals in them, but and you have the 1 perfection. So with a total of 13 rankings. I mean, even still, even still for you, not getting as many rankings probably as you hoped for, Heraldie, though, still, this definitely will put you high above, high above the rest of, 7 Spectaculars, 5 Masterpieces. I mean, this puts you way above Meg's, that's for certain. Meg, I mean, you'll be tied with Meg for Masterpieces, but you'll be a couple of Spectaculars ahead of Meg's. I mean, I think you guys still have a decent competition. I think, your only competition really right now is Meg for this month here, so have fun competing with Meg. Alright, while I'm adding in these to the music recommendations / reactions doc, I want to listen to the Amy Lee Weight of the World. Amy Lee, I gotta hear her version of it again. Her version of it's so good. After listening to that. Alright, let me get these edited. What I like about her version is she features a male singer, which the original doesn't have. I think it's a really cool touch. just a way somehow. The face that I'm only one girl. I'm trying out, even if love seems meaningless. Carrying the weight of the world. I wish that's a waste of time. Look at us. The face that I'm only one girl. Yeah, that song was meant for Emil to do a freaking cover of it. And yeah, Peter Hollins absolutely freaking slayed it. Holy crap. Yeah, I think easily out of all the stuff I've heard today, freaking Weight of the World, oh man, that one hits me. It's the one perfection. That's the one perfection I gave out today. Nothing else got perfection today, but Weight of the World, man. Such a freaking phenomenal video game song. Alright. I got your stuff in here. And Harold, you're at a bit of an advantage because for Meg's album, she technically would have 5 masterpieces from it. The problem is, though, is that she's already, she's just reevaluating, some of them. So it doesn't count, for some of her totals for this month for new stuff. So for the new stuff that she has, she technically actually only has 3 spectaculars and 2 masterpieces. So you are actually decently ahead of her with 7 spectaculars, 5 masterpieces, and you have 1 perfection too. So you're looking pretty strong here. I mean, even though, again, I feel like there could have been a lot more if there was a lot of tracks that I'm more connected to for this OST here. Yeah, I think I'm feeling happy that now I think the one thing I'm definitely feeling really happy about this OST is that there are some good tracks that I found. There weren't all bad tracks in this OST here. I think compared to a lot of OSTs that I've heard from other video games, this one's I think overall I would rate it I think between a 5 and a 6. I'd say 5.5. It's a good OST for what it is, but is this an OST that I'm gonna be dying to go and come back to after listening to it? No, not at all. But I will say though, the fact that I've garnered more appreciation for the Weight of the World song, because that is again an absolute gorgeous gorgeous masterpiece here, and I can see why it's one of the more popular songs off this OST here. It's just so good. Yeah. So I'm really happy. So I'm definitely really happy about that. And again, there were good tracks in here. You can see what I liked. And I know probably some things are Luigi, why did you like this track? Why didn't you like the freaking beautiful song? Whatnot. Why didn't you like that one? I'm because I just didn't like it. It didn't connect to me as much. But there was a bunch of tracks though that I did add that didn't end up getting ranked, but because I didn't think they were at the level of Spectacular Masterpiece. But I think by far the 2 most surprising ones I are for instrumental tracks, the Emily Despair and the Grammar Destruction. Those ones were good. I love those ones. Those were awesome. And the other spectaculars are I think most of those spectaculars there are some strong spectaculars in there. I think most of them was well, this is better than some of the other stuff that I've heard, so I'm I think I'm gonna barely just give it spectacular, because why not? Maybe some of them, probably, I was being a little bit nice on it, maybe didn't deserve the ranking for it, but I'm nah, I'm gonna give it I don't want to be going, so many songs and be oh, y'all would be wow, Luigi really doesn't like anything. I'm no. It's just saying that a lot of these songs just don't connect with me. Yeah, I will think out of the music reacts we've done so far, I think probably this is and not to diss on you or anything, Haley, and not to diss on anybody who likes a Nier Automata OST. Again, this is just my music taste and my opinion here, and I get why you guys absolutely love this OST here, but personally, this is not one of my favorite music reacts here. I get, like, all music, like there's gonna be some music reacts that, like, aren't just gonna hit compared to other ones. But like I said, like, there were some good OSTs in here, and I would say, like, I'm like 50-50 whether I'm glad I decided to go for it or not. Well, actually, no. I am glad I went for it because, again, I am really happy that, like, I got to hear the original Way of the World because that made me appreciate the song even more, because that's a definitely very good video game song right there. So, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I went for it and found some other good OSTs, like, found in here, so... But yeah, but I think compared to, like, what I've listened to so far, which is Sonic 06, Sonic Heroes, Team Sonic Racing, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, the Attention Tension Shinedown album, the Casting Crowns album, the Life Song, and then, like, what I listened to earlier today, the Yesterwide, I personally, like, definitely would put all those, like, above this one here. Because, like, again, like, I feel like I would personally, like, for more music react stuff, like, to be able to have, like, OSTs where I could have genuine fun reacting to this. Because, like, throughout this whole video here, I didn't, like, get up and, like, was, like, getting blown away by the music. Because it's just, because, again, this is just, like, this type of OST. This is not, like, the type of OST, like, you'll be standing up and, like, being flabbergasted, like, about. No, that's not, like, how this OST is. But with, like... some of the Sonic tracks, though, like, I'm just going up all around the place, having a lot of fun, like, moving around, like overreacting, or even with the Paper Mario one I was doing, or even Attention album, like, that one was blowing me away, and I was, like, moving around and, like, having my mind blown. So I personally would prefer having more, like, OSTs that would maybe have me doing that. And again, if you want to, like, think of, like, what I like, I'm mainly within the rock genre, but... I do, like, there are some good video game stuff out there, because, again, if you want to have an idea, like, what video game music I like, you can try to, like, recommend me something in relation to, like, it doesn't have to be Pokemon, Mario, Sonic, or Kirby, but those are the type of, like, games that I have, like, those OSTs that I personally attach to. But if you can find, like, an OST that's, like, not from those franchises, that's, like, kind of similar to it in a way, like, has same similar vibes, then I think that could be good. But yeah, this is definitely a very, very different OST, like, that I'm used to hearing, so, yeah. There even were some parts of it that I was like, this is starting to get a little boring. But, hey, again, still glad I went through it, and thank you again to Harold Crest for donating $10 for having me listen to the Nier Automata OST. I was honestly curious about it, because, like, once seeing that there's a lot of tracks in here that had a lot of views, like, it got me very curious, like, what was this, like, soundtrack like, so... Yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction to the Nier Automata OST. I'm going to sign off for now, but if you want to see some more from me throughout this spring break here, I'm going to be doing some Sonic Heroes tomorrow, then we'll do some Sonic Unleashed, then Brothership. If you want to get to the next music thing, then stay tuned until Saturday, where I'll be doing, or Rosie react to the Techno Electric Callboy album, and then I'll react to a Point North album, and then we'll do a hopefully pretty dang fun music recommendations with the Nasty Fiend. It's going to be good. Alright, well, thank you guys again so much for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys in the next awesome video here on the Wish channel, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Peace. So the Wish striking out of here. I'll be seeing you all later. Peace out, y'all. Bye.